Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Make a wish. Make a wish. Make a wish. Make a wish.
I was so insatiable, till the lights came on and the stories got old. Now there's no one here, I know, and the city outside's not the same anymore. And I remember when we were young, we'd write our names in the sand so carelessly. Then the rain came and yours was gone, and now mine, it stands alone. Nobody sees me now, I'm a one-man show. I'll do this on my own. We knew it all then, now this is all I know. Guess I'm heading home now. With the sound of our lives and the sweetest escape, and the neighbors would complain. We would turn it up louder, who cares anyway? 'Cause we remember that we were young. Our lives were grains in the sand, that we made our castles and kingdoms up. Now the waves have torn them down. I'll do this on my own. We knew it all then, now this is all I know. Guess I'm heading home now.
Like a riptide, I don't know if I'll survive as the darkness falls. An ocean in your eyes, and I need you to let me go, to let it flow. I'm falling down. Your waves are pulling me under. I drown to the sound of thunder. The ocean is taking another life. Your waves are pulling me under. We all know what makes us suffer. The ocean is taking another
Hello. That was a quick transition into going into season 2, number 3, MultiVersus singles. Juice, you're looking good. How you doing?
Oh, thank you. I'm feeling real spicy today. Feeling real spicy. I'm expecting some spicy competition today as well.
Sure.
So
Sure.
spicy all around. Feeling good.
And that's what we're hoping for. We have a 32-man bracket going into the tournament today. Man, it feels good to be back. It's been a couple of weeks.
It has been. It has been a couple weeks. What the heck have we been doing? You know, what's been going on?
Being an old man, partying, meeting some old faces, meeting some new faces.
Yeah.
Apparently not looking like I belong at Genesis.
Mm.
The number of people, and I'll probably bring it up again on Sunday, but the number of people that were like, "What game do you play?"
Well, what's wrong with that?
Apparently, it's a good thing that I don't look like a smasher. So or that I play video games.
Yeah, but I mean, you're terrible at Smash though, so I think that's fair, right? Aren't you like a rivals guy now? I thought that's your thing. Okay. Apparently, Quang is a smasher. Okay, he is apparently a smasher. Melee specifically though, because any other smash is a problem, but melee he's not coming to my door, is he? I don't think he's coming to my door. But yeah, it's been a few weeks. We've been out doing things, but we are glad to be back, and obviously, I'm sure everyone's excited getting the chance to get some games in on stream, especially. This bracket is going to be getting set up pretty soon, if not already. Let's double check it and see what it's looking like. Refresh, start GG.
Yeah, it looks like we have Alex 26XD going up against Fose. Winner of that goes up against Girthquake TV. Honestly, kind of looking like the GOAT. We have Mockrak going up against Claw Noir. On the other side, the winners of that play POTUS up against Darth XXO. Also cute to play is Gritaku, someone who has shown up to a lot of these tournaments, but hasn't quite. I guess it's been a while since last Gritaku showed up. We also have Game Jokester, that is going to have to deal with the. I'm assuming he's still playing. I was gonna say the. I'm assuming he's still playing the Gremlin.
Yeah, Gizmo.
Yeah.
I would imagine so. I would imagine so.
The winner of that will go up against the winner of Christopher's, another mainstay. I wonder if he prefers LeBron or Beetlejuice in the Shields meta, but Christopher's.
He's been playing Lola recently.
Oh, that's right. Lola's out.
Mhm.
Lola's out. Christopher's has to play against Cooper. I don't know much about Cooper, but if we continue down the bracket here, you have Q-Bar going up against Cosmic Nut. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm not going to make it. Califox going up against Rankger. That should be a good match. Honestly, Calo showed up on the Iron Giant a few weeks ago. It's supposed to be nerfed with shield, but Califox made it seem like nothing changed. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was very impressive performance there. It was nice to see.
Another MultiVersus classic player, Musty Nobody showing up,
Hmm.
going up against Admiral Jawbone.
Yeah, Musty showed up out of nowhere one day. Had no idea what was going on, and then just started running through people in the bracket.
And then
And
disappeared
then
immediately.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, nice to see them back.
If quickly just going through it, we have Stress Inducer and Mr. Fat Cat. Snarks going up against Sick Id Music. We have Carrie up against Fixer. Camilla against probably not his actual name, but the tier 1 Gooner. Triple O Rico up against Hero for Days. Hardcore Fox up against Gorfy. He's overrated. Oof.
Mm,
I don't know if is
I
that
think we know who
Gorfy
that is.
himself?
We think we know who that is.
Ultimately, Gurfquake the only one this week with any buy going into round 2, and we're queued up for Alex 20XD against, I guess their in-game name is Laboratory.
Yeah, Gizmo versus Steven Universe. In the Shields meta, it's hard to say who's going hard. I mean, obviously, the guys who are playing it every day, no, but we're gonna find out pretty soon. In general, I feel like this is kind of an even matchup for the most part. I mean, there's a lot of utility on both characters. Although if you really know how to use Gizmo's bow like really well, you pretty much always have the upper hand.
Yeah, Gizmo has a little bit easier time than most characters, just kind of bouncing around, hopping out of the way, kind of choosing
Mm.
not to deal with the shield shenanigans. But you know, sometimes the boys roll up and you're just caught between a candy and a hard place.
Indeed, indeed.
We see a first aggression coming out from Alex, but not quite landing anything. Now we're getting into the Steven gameplay, just kind of throwing out single hits, not letting Gizmo get in here. Gets punished for hitting on shield there. The umbrella comes out and combos into the upper, get the first kill.
Yeah, very nice early combo there. That is the thing about Gizmo. Gizmo's combos have great momentum, and Gizmo's attacks allow that just excellent follow up. So first stock here coming out pretty early. Alex is still sitting at 71 heat too, so I mean, feeling decently comfortable. Yeah, using the umbrella to get rid of the shields is very smart here, kind of countering that utility play. Whoa, that was some wild momentum there with the umbrella. I don't think I've ever seen a move like that before.
Yeah. Something that I kind of like that Alex is doing here as he takes another stock is just really keeping it simple. Clearly, Fause Laboratory is not quite is playing a little bit too aggressive and getting punished for each time he swings on shield. But when he gets the hit, Steven can't close it out. What we see here, trying to fish for more hits, and now Alex caught in a little bit of a vortex, taking 70 off of the fresh stock.
Yeah, that was an early bit of 72. I'll say only sitting at 34. So as long as you just play a little bit safe, play a little bit smart. I mean, we could definitely see that he's starting to play a little bit smarter, using moving left and right, getting some spacing established. Not trying to do anything too flashy here. Ooh, the Sair into the shield bounce and then the up air to get the second stock. That's very nice here. So this is once again any man's game at this point. 38 to 54. Winner of this stock takes game 1. Ooh, nice little. Oh, the neutral air almost finished it. but couldn't quite get the job done. Umbrella comes out to get rid of the utility. Now hitting the Sour Patch Kid. See you later. 101 to 60. Ooh, the Rose Bomb doesn't quite do the job here. Oh, okay, the Nair into the Sair. Okay, yep. Both players definitely understand what to take at this moment.
Yeah. Opting to catch him out in the air with that up air. Closing out game one. I think
very
really what has been working for both players is just keeping it simple, making sure that you're moving, making sure that you're not a sitting target. And then when you get the hit, just reacting to that and being able to follow up. MultiVersus is that game, especially with shields, you kind of just have to be careful what you swing out into the air.
Oh, seriously.
The shield immediately coming out.
That momentum is crazy with the Umbrella.
Yeah, that umbrella. He's got some air coming through the back. Got a little fan pushing him forward.
Tailwind or something. Oh, brother.
As we see a bunch of whiffing going back and forth.
Yeah.
But
there we go. Nice.
trades are all in Valise's favor. Steven's doing a really good job of just keeping Gizmo off the side.
Yeah, this is where Steven Universe can have an advantage sometimes. Steven Universe is actually really good at edge guarding, especially if you put the shield in the proper position. So pretty good use there. I mean, was able to get a nice early lead. However, Alex is starting to get back in his thing. Both players like on the platform here. The Rose Bomb not quite doing what it's supposed to do. But yeah, this is looking like a much more even game so far.
Not quite punishing the laggy move on shield, but finds the kill anyways. Candy Kid not quite doing anything yet. Deciding to just fully swing at air. This is like me playing doubles, Genesis.
Yeah, me too. I played doubles. Yeah, I was solid. My placement was fantastic.
Oh, good parry. Follow up into the kill, getting their first stock. But 85 is a straight hit into an up air. Could do it. As we see the dancing back and forth. Or just a straight up air, apparently.
Nair coming out. Not much to do there. Nice use of the Lambo. Gets back on stage. Be careful. Don't want to get edge guarded by Steven. Not fun to deal with. Ooh, that almost did it. That almost ended it. Things were clenched in that moment right there. The Rose Bomb coming out, but not going to make any sort of connection. Now this is where Steven shines. Right here. Oh, never mind. Umbrella. Gone through it. Bam. See you later. Okay.
Let goes his shield just a little bit early and gets hit with the follow-up attack. Now Steven at 106. Being said, Steven is up a full stock, so he's able to play a little bit. Notes getting called out there. Umbrella comes out. Bow starter, not able to get much more. Oh, they're just taking turns being off the side there. Chasing down the gremlin. Steven doesn't find anything.
There it is.
But it might be raining.
There it is.
Because Alex pulls out the umbrella.
Very nice job. Yeah, I mean, the game one was pretty much in favor of Alex. Game two, started off pretty well. I think both players are kind of equally just giving it to each other. But in the end, Alex's combos and plus that offstage combo with the umbrella is just that aerial side special is so strong. So the dub in favor of Alex. Congratulations. Congrats. Now you get to go against Girthquake.
Yeah, now you have to.
Yeah.
Do you think Earthquake is gonna play mainly the Garnet today, or
It's a very impressive Garnet indeed.
it really?
I don't know.
It really felt like Earthquake wants to play Harley as much as possible, but doesn't quite believe in it in the Shields meta. It's really what it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is that Girthquake Garnet is good enough to make it through the bracket for
Mm.
sure. So, I mean, I kind of wonder if we may end up having another episode of Mods, right? Where it was like in love with Harley, subscribed to the OnlyFans, and then decided, they nerfed Harley. I can't really do this anymore. I'm gonna go play someone new, and
Yeah.
then realize, just gotta go back to what you know, right? So now
I
back to
mean,
Harley,
Earthquake
and right?
won with Garnet, so I don't know if we
Yeah,
can call that a 1-to-1
it's fair. It's fair.
to the to the Mott's Shaggy era.
You know, sometimes your first love is just it's just the one. So, but I can't blame you though. I mean, Garnet is fire. So no hate at all. No hate.
As we're queuing up for our next match, as we said, not False, Alex having to now go up against Girthquake in winners round
Mm-hmm.
2. Musty Nobody making it over Admiral Jawbone. We also have Q-Bar and POTUS waiting for their winners round 2 opponents. We however have 2 matches up ready. We have Snarks Remarks going up against Carrie. And Hardcore Fox going up against Etterfire.
Interesting matchups here to see. So it's like we should get a Jake, and the second will likely be Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Jake versus Tom and Jerry. Mm, ah. I remember that in the beta, Jake felt amazing, so fun to play, and when the release happened, Jake was immediately wah, wah, wah. And then they gave him an insane buff to the Nair that just made
Yeah.
Jake stupid. But yeah, obviously, kind of dialing that back. I'm curious to see, just how balanced Jake is now. I mean, you see one player use him and you go, he's cool, but then you see another player use him and go, damn, Jake is great. I need to get in the lab. So I'm
mean,
curious.
I think historically we see these 2 characters. Jake is the one that's taking the quick stocks, trying to make sure that the game is as short as possible with them in the driver's seat.
Mhm.
Whereas Tom wants to kind of set up, get those combos with the dash attack, with the ping pong paddles, with the tennis ball and the cork and the knocking you around until you get to that percent where you can guarantee the kill. So, I mean, it'll be interesting.
I mean, I imagine with someone like Jake, you can just abuse the stretchy hands, and use that to your advantage. Play a little Dawson with him. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how Edifier chooses to play. I know for a lot of Jake players, it's really just get in close, grab them, shoot them off stage. So, that might be what we see here as well.
And so we
Hey,
see Jerry being immediately eliminated there. But, there it goes.
there it is.
Is it
There it
the
is.
start of
Yep,
something?
there it is. Spin him off
1,
stage.
2,
Get the nair.
3. It never feels good to be on the other end of that.
Ooh, no.
But
No.
But if you know what you're doing, good dodge. But if you know what you're doing, it shouldn't be too much of a setback in your brain.
Sure.
There's a reason why there aren't a ton of Jake players sitting at the very top of the ladder.
Yeah. Indeed.
But that being said, it does feel bad nevertheless as we see Hardcore Fox taking back the stock pretty quickly as far as damage is concerned. But Etterfire is going to try and do the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, it's impressive seeing the way that Etterfire is playing Jake. This is slightly different than what I'm seeing other Jakes do, right? Where there's just a more, platform tactical approach here, and like pretty decent use with the combos. Yeah, I mean, the jab combo into the up tilt, like that's not okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. Etterfire's not playing.
Hardcore Fox not having the time to dodge out of the combo. That's the appeal of Jake. It's a little silly. It's a little fun.
But it works.
I'd be tilted. I'd be on full tilt. But
that's okay.
Well,
okay.
I'm not the one playing. Let's see how Hardcore Fox brings this back.
Channel that Fox energy.
Yeah.
And avoid the skateboard at all costs.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater coming out a little bit.
I have to say that's probably one of the most, I would say top 3 most satisfying move to land in this game is that skateboard.
When
you hit him with that?
The ollie into the kickflip.
Yeah, word. You hit him with that all vert trick, bro. Like that is so funny, and it feels amazing to hit. Right next to Tom and Jerry's paddle sticks, actually.
That's fair. Getting every hit of the paddle is
pretty awesome.
Feels so good. But when you're right at the edge, that is going to be enough. Grab is strong. But able to find the connection there. Setting up the cheese trap.
Indeed. We're sitting at 1-1. Both players gonna continue to do what they do here. But this has been very interesting so far. I mean, Etterfire is playing very smart, pretty cheeky here, not really falling for too many of Hardcore Fox's tricks as he gets immediately juggled. There, wait, Jerry just take a deck to the face, starting with a nice jab combo here into the skateboard. The Nair misses though, unfortunately. Shield's coming out. Can't get too much happening. Yeah, they're throwing hands at this very moment.
No, just as easily as Jake can kill off the side. That stretch. Oh, good. Follow up coming out from Hardcore Fox. Hardcore definitely woke up a little bit coming into game 2 here.
Oh yeah.
But as easily as Jake kills off the side, Jake kills just as easily off the top if you get caught with the stretch. That can combo into the up air to get an early kill. But good dodge coming out from Tom, making sure not to get cheese there. As we see the patience coming out of Hardcore Fox. Hardcore knows that he has a full stock to play with. Doesn't need to rush anything. Doesn't need to hunt for anything too big, but that should be it.
Nice. Okay. Turned it around in game 2. I think Hardcore Fox says, I understand now. Decided to make that comeback. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I do feel like in game 2, Etterfox played just a little bit more aggressive. Like game 1, I definitely saw some good spacing, use of the stretchy punch, just like playing like I guess like a fundamental style. with Jake. You know, stay on the edge,
Yep.
but also at the same time, Hardcore Fox is starting to pay attention to that and not follow Edifier to the edge. So definitely trying to take away the advantage that Jake has when it comes to that grab, that snatch. Um, game game three. Got to see the winner of this game will take the series and move on to the next round.
Scooping all off the corner with the up attack, but gets reversed into the kill off the side. Yeah, one of the hard parts about Jake. Oh, not getting chomped there. But one of the hard parts about Jake is when he does stretch those arms do have hurt boxes on them. Good chase down from Hardcore Fox, but now kind of in a dangerous position without any resources, not able to make it back.
Yeah, I thought I almost saw the doll sim punch off the bottom. That would have been insane. Didn't quite work out though. Instead, caught a frying pan to the face. So I'm sure that must have hurt. Yeah, cast iron is no joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's hot. Lit Jake on fire.
Yeah. Interesting use of the utility here. Playing a interesting game with the balls in the rocket. Getting back on stage is Edifier at a really high heat, trying to avoid something like that from happening, and it does. So now 2-1 in favor of Hardcore Fox. Only needs one final stock, and immediately going on the aggressive here as Edifier starts to return the favor, trying to get rid of Jerry, but realizes that Big Bro is watching. But oh, Big Bro Big Bro could not protect Little Bro though. Off the edge of the map. Oh, not enough heat though for that to make a difference. Ooh, the skateboard to the face. Up tilt into this air.
Tom sitting at that percent that Jake was looking for to get a kill off the side. That being said, honestly, Edifier is taking way too much damage here. Hardcore Fox might be able to close this out with one more sequence. But once again, it is Jake. So you can see that Hardcore Fox still has to respect the corner there. Respect the edge. Not make sure not to overstep. Dynamite comes out.
The dangerous thing is that at the Hardcore Fox using that very nicely done. I was gonna say that at that lower percentage, you know, Tom doesn't travel as far if Edifier does get him off stage with the grab, so that nair is pretty much guaranteed to connect, which will be a dangerous fight off stage. But Hardcore Fox played it smart, made the adjustments, you know, little JJ Redick defense. I see you for games 2 and 3. So yeah, congrats. Moving on is Hardcore Fox gonna be taking on the winner of Camila versus Hero for Days. Hero for Days. It sounds like an anime title.
Hero was in our last, I believe, as well, right?
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there are a few different hero or people with hero in their name. But
yeah, I know that he does pretty okay in these brackets or in these games.
I need a refresh. Okay, these matches like literally just started, or like Girthquake versus Alex. Like I thought that was, thought that was ready to go 20 minutes ago. Where y'all at, Girthquake? where y'all at? Get to the
They're
game.
both tricked in. They're probably playing.
They might be, and they're just not doing their tasks. Shame on you, gamers. Shame on you for not doing your tasks.
I can't say anything. I can't sit here and be in the take the high ground here. As we take a look at the bracket, you can see here that Girthquake going up against Alex 2-6. That's the one that we expected to see earlier. We have Claw Noir going up against POTUS, Gritaku, and Cooper. Cooper still waiting on Kal-El and Ranker. uh, down there in winners round 1, while Musty Nobody waits for the finish of Snarks from Marks, Carrie, Camilla once again, and Hero for Days are playing to go up against Hardcore Fox in winners quarters. But Losers is also making its way forward.
Hmm.
That's where I'd be at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that Kalo and Ranker are still showing up as in a match. Like, I mean, are they both missing? Are they both MIA or? Oh, okay. So according to our producer, they just started. They just started. So a little slacking going on here. A little slacking. Well, that's okay though. We'll have to see what's going on here. So it does look like Snarks from Marks was able to take the series versus Carrie in a
Snark's good, man.
impressive 2-0.
Yeah.
Impressive 2-0. So shout out to Snarks. And
Snarks
Hero
is
for
good.
Days did take the series against Camilla. So congrats. Now we're gonna see Musty versus Snarks. This is gonna be a good match. This is gonna be a really
School
good match.
versus the new school. The Jake versus who? Who's more honest, Jake or Beetlejuice?
In general,
Yeah, as a character, who's more honest?
who's more honest? Like who doesn't lie as much?
Who's a more honest character? Like who doesn't cheat as much as we go into that matchup?
Ah,
Who's cheating?
gotta be
Who's
Jake.
cheating?
Jake's gotta be the more honest one. Because I mean, Beetlejuice is like, I mean, look at him. He's about as honest as he looks. You know, you can't trust a guy with yellow teeth. You just can't. You know. But
I mean, if you look at
I mean-
chat, everyone's saying that Jake is the cheese machine.
BJ is the humblest man in the whole roster. Yeah, I don't know, man. Beetlejuice is something else. Now, this particular matchup, though, I mean, this is tough, man, because I've seen Musty do some things that made me want to end the stream.
I don't know if this is something you can fish for in this matchup because I don't play Beetlejuice enough. But
Yeah.
like I said, the elastic punch, the gum no pistol that Jake has, does have a hurt box on it.
Yeah.
Which means that you can stun it.
Yeah.
And if you
Indeed.
get stun on that hand, I feel like you can get a pretty decent follow up on it. Once again, I'm not good at the character. I don't know if that's something you can hunt for. I don't know if that's something that you can do. But we are getting into game 1, so hopefully we get to see some spicy action. Snarks is going to have to be aware of the edge because Jake will just throw you off. Jake doesn't care if you have a family. That's the bottom line of it.
And Beetlejuice does?
Beetlejuice will beat you up. He'll get you in the ring, knock you around a little bit. Jake sound like Mike Tyson, it's like round 1, round 5, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna murder you off.
Word. Like Powerpuff Girls did to Mojo Jojo in the prison. I don't care. You're getting this work. Oh no, this is dangerous.
Good mash out from Snarks. Doing a really good job of staying
Oh my god.
an untouched stock from Musty Nobody. Playing really well, playing really just evasive.
Yikes.
Making sure to sneak in and out of MultiVersus moves there. Oh, gets the stun.
Oh, that was nuts. Oh, I knew this was gonna be a good match. I knew this was gonna be a good match. Let's see. I mean, trying to land the stun, but Musty is very, very aware of what that is. It doesn't matter though, because the side special comes out. Swing. See you later. Hidden some dangers here is Snarks. 1-1. Definitely still in favor of Musty. It's 890 to 7. It's you're gonna have to play some pretty phenomenal MultiVersus here to get back in this matchup. Gets away from the horsey, but does it? Oh, okay. I think Musty really knows how to aim that gum no pistol.
I think Musty is trying to clip it. Oh, Snarks sneaks in
Wait.
and kill off the side.
Wait. Oh, okay.
But I think the whole idea of angling it down is so that Snarks can't just parry and you're baiting out some of those moves. But Musty able to get Snarks up to 73 points of heat there. Gets a Nair combo started, but not quite able to follow up much after that. Snarks going for the Brave, just up strong out of nowhere, but the stun there. Not able to kill. Both of them are playing so quickly, just trying to move in and out. This could be it. He read the dodge, but was unable to get the follow-up. Musty Nobody hits the one that counts.
Sniper. Straight sniper with it. I've seen Musty put the fist right where it needs to be multiple times, but it's just outside of range. Not that time. We're going to see it later. That punch hurts too, man. You really got to be careful with that thing. All right. Game 1. Favor of Musty Nobody. Going into game 2.
Clearly, both characters have a pretty solid way to get in. That being said, getting out is a whole nother story. As Musty Nobody gets a quick 70. Is that it?
Oh, what the Nah, bro. Nah. Just like, nah. Combo totally in favor of Snarks. Like, chasing off stage, like, I got this. Musty says, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Get in my bed. Oh, and the spike coming down. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. Snarks is down 2-0 at the moment. However, oh no.
No, that's not
Okay.
gonna do it there. Snarks
There we
finally
go.
finds one at 12 points of heat. Not undoable. It's doable. Double negatives are hard.
Oh! What? And just like that, 2 stocks coming in favor of Snark. So now it's 2-2. Snark's still in this.
Yeah, I
Can
would-
actually win this match.
as
Wait
we-
a minute.
Yeah, it's basically an even game at this point. Somebody needs to find an opening. Snarks is the one to do it here. Now they are dancing. Snarks doing a really good job of staying out of range, but still needs to find a way in. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a big button like the last punch, and Musty Nobody able to close it out.
Hey, as usual, I say this. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I see you, Snarks. Almost pulled that one off. I definitely would have lost it if he came back on that one. Well, Musty taking that series. 2 Oh, we're gonna be getting ready here. Let me refresh the bracket here for a second.
I'm just distracted by what's going on the screen here.
Oh,
This is supposed to be a best of 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. We see Snarks and Musty Nobody going at it a little bit more on the side screen. And now that, of course, now that the stream's off, guys are on.
yeah. It's entertaining. It's like you guys want to distract
Yeah.
me, you know. Can't let it happen.
This is an Evo 2013 moment.
What happened in Evo 2013?
So Evo, because it's such a big tournament, generally only does best of 5s in top 3.
Oh.
So they're in Smash first time back, it was a side game. Guy goes up 2-1. They start loading up the next match, which also affects pick ban in the game too. And the TO had to awkwardly walk up to them and tap them on the shoulders and be like, guys, that was it.
And they're just like, just one more match. Make it one more.
A little bit of Smash history.
I know, I feel it.
Shout out to Wobbles.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment they're still going at it. They're going at it again. Okay, do we
do we
just
want to put it on? Because Snarks did get a game.
So
All right.
we're gonna alt F4 our lives and get back in the game.
Unfortunate for oh god, it has to feel so bad for if Snarks makes it back. Someone needs to tell him. Someone DM them in the game. Don't let them know. Snarks.
That's the thing, man.
I'm so sorry.
How many tournaments have I been a part of where I still don't know like where, or at least I assume I know where best of 5 starts. I just never know.
I mean, to be fair, we're here to just sit in front of the camera and talk at each other across the internet, even though you're 10 feet that way.
True.
Like
True.
That's why we're here. Shout out to Justin behind the scenes doing everything.
We love J-Dog here at Crack Media. We do. Do your tasks, everyone. Do your tasks. Nah, I just gotta say it.
Yeah,
you can call me an old head if you want. You can call me an old head if you want. Okay. All right. See, back in my day, we were on the game battles ladders in Call of Duty 4.
No, back in my day, they called a fire warning because there's too many people in the building, and we still kept playing.
Nice. Yeah.
Didn't care at all.
Yeah.
We go on the other side of the winners' quarters. Griffquake versus POTUS.
Oh, interesting.
I'm trying to see. Oh, Griffquake's playing Marceline.
Yeah. I like this, Griffquake. You know what I'm saying? You shaking it up. One would say like an earthquake. So I like this. Shake up the meta, you know what I'm saying? Choose different characters. You know, pull this one out, pull that one out. Okay, pause.
Rumors are Marceline are top 1.
I mean, at least you're not Powerpuff Girls. So that's what I'll say. Shout out Legend.
As we see the barrage starting to come out from POTUS, Griffquake trying to find their way in here. Good shielding from both players. Otis getting the edge on a couple of these trades. Very mindful of the space that Marceline needs to get in, and doing what every Tom and Jerry does best, which is littering. Just throwing everything everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't
Throw
have
all the
time
balls.
to-
Don't chase them.
Yeah. They don't have time to worry about the environment.
No. No, man.
Finding
Now
vampire.
you got a cat and a rat that are both from New York. You know, it's like just sewer buddies. You know, it just is what it is.
As we see now, POTUS all of a sudden getting off stage there, but giving a lot of respect. Both players knowing how good each other are, but Girthquake able to chase so far out there, and POTUS losing the first stock. 103 for Marceline isn't something that you can just sneeze at. That it? That is it. Even 0-0.
Very nice, very nice. You wouldn't think that the up tilt is true into the down tilt, but apparently it is. So that is stock number 1. Nice combo here coming from Girthquake. Doing a little juggle action, trying to take him off stage. And Dynamite comes out. Nice parry. Both characters trying to just make something happen here. This is one of the slower games that we've seen here. I think there's probably either a lack of experience playing against Marceline, or playing against Tom and Jerry with Marceline, or just both players just really respecting each other, because they definitely are top competitors within this community.
Yeah, the hard part is definitely also, or at least as like is that Girthquake is so aggressive on the other characters we've seen him on, right? He really likes to just go in and hit a button, and charge it for half a year. Just to see if you'll run into it. But now
AKA
on
Harley
the
Nair.
back foot, that doesn't read the DI, unable to connect the up air. Now off stage, that could be it. Good dodge though, able to stay alive. Trying to get the reversal. 130 for Girthquake. Now 113 for POTUS. Both of them in danger. 115. Any stray kill move could do it, including a rocket, down tilt. Ooh. I can't believe that connected.
Yeah, I that's what I said. Like that. That's true. Yeah. Exactly. I was
You're
confused.
so high up. I don't know where that hitbox starts, but that was a little silly. As 2-2 even stocks, even damage, and all of a sudden POTUS is off stage, almost begging Girthquake to come off with him, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna be a little sneaky here." But Girthquake showing a little bit of respect, making sure not to get hit too much here. POTUS finds the opening. The chase down continues. Whiffs the Sair though.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Trying to avoid any up airs from Tom and Jerry at this point, because that could be elimination here. Now, if you're POTUS, staying safe and away from that guitar, it's gonna hurt. Oh, the frying pan comes out.
Not quite high enough, but next combo will do it. Does Marceline find it? Oh, Girthquake drops the combo.
The power slide. Shredding on the power slide like ETC. Love that. Love that. Game 1 in favor of Girthquake. Yeah, I think you're right, Corey. I think the main difference that we saw in this matchup is the less aggressive play style from Girthquake. Like I said, Girthquake shaking it up. Just just shaking it up. I love it. You know. Yeah, you guys usually see me play aggressive, you know, on Garnet or on Harley. But watch me, watch me kumbaya a little bit. You know, play a little slower. I like it. It's just showing the versatility, if you will.
As we see the dash dancing coming out. POTUS opting to go to a small stage here. Or keeping the tiny stage in the rotation, I guess. As we see that there isn't a lot of room for either character to run away. So instantly both of them becoming a little bit more aggressive. Oh, good catch out from POTUS. Able to get a decent amount of percent here. We are seeing just the dash outs as Girthquake paying really patiently, just trying to wait for POTUS to commit to anything.
Yeah. Which is ironic, because POTUS is playing Tom and Jerry, right? It's, there are some aggressive Tom and Jerry players out there. Ooh, the counter spying. You probably didn't see that coming, did you? Very nice, POTUS. POTUS sitting at 78 heat, so in pretty decent shape. This is not bad, actually. You will, need to still take a few more hits unless you get hit with an unlucky, offstage combo or something like that. In burnout though, so you really want to be careful what happens to you here. Nice combo coming from Girthquake just to tie that up with the stocks. 1-to-1. Pretty much an even match here.
As we see good counter from Girthquake, able to parry the Jerry swing, getting good percent on the combo as well. But POTUS able to make it back here and start something of their own. But from the side. Now, POTUS really seems like he's been constantly on the back foot this entire game. That one stock that he was able to get this time around almost felt like a fluke, being met.
No, I agree. It was definitely more of a really good counter as opposed to this is me showing my dominance type of stock. But a dub is a dub, we take those.
Okay. But Marceling also now in triple digits. Both of them kind of just looking for that combo hit here. Straight hit won't quite do it. A parry will though.
Solid parry indeed.
Breaks the
Now,
equilibrium here. POTUS needs to answer back as quickly as possible. We see POTUS trying to also parry, but fortunately not able to find anything. Great shield coming out from POTUS there. Sarah knocks Marceline off stage, but off stage isn't quite enough. Basically an even game.
Yeah, no, it was solid. This is definitely coming down to the wire here. I like that POTUS is playing a little bit more conservative now, using the utility for spacing. This is really how you want to play Tom and Jerry, right? Make the opponent come in, you counter them, and punish them as a result. So Girthquake is gonna make a decision and adjust here. But I mean, ideally, if both players are playing passive, you can expect POTUS should win this. So just have to see what happens.
POTUS slowly but surely losing the lead here. As Girthquake finds an opening. Trying to dance around the projectiles isn't quite where you want to be if you're Girthquake, but I was gonna say the up attack whiffs, but Girthquake wasn't ready to punish.
Yeah.
in burnout. POTUS finds the hit, finds the kill.
Okay. All right. POTUS pulls it off here. Now we're going back to the lobby. So 1-1, game 3 is Girthquake gonna Girthquake makes the adjustment. Alrighty. Time to go, Garnet. Okay. Okay.
I mean, we saw the Garnet do work last week. And I mean, I'm sure we'll see it again. The Garnet for sure is more practiced.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I would also imagine, especially with the way that Girthquake plays, that the Garnet might be just more difficult to deal with. As Tom.
Yeah, I mean, there's utility for Garnet as well.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Not-
because if you
not
give her
as
too
much.
much space, she's gonna get her groove on, get a little extra buff there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you approach, she has those huge hitboxes when she swings. That can lead into big combos. And
Interesting. Very nice. Interesting how the Tom and Jerry deflected the rocket fist. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot
Yeah,
that
you gotta-
the tennis racket can do that. Gotta have some great timing for that.
Yeah, you can see that POTUS very aware, trying to make sure to take advantage of it. But Girthquake at 100, that could be it. Not a little bit too tanky, a little bit too big. As Girthquake instead returns the favor, and POTUS is the one to lose their first stock. Garnet
I mean,
does so much damage. Each like raw hit is doing 10.
yeah.
And now POTUS is already at 60. 72. Dead.
Yep. Yeah, that's Girthquake there. Oh, catches the frying pan to the dome. Unfortunate there. Thought you could listen to some music on the side. Some music. So POTUS is able to get it up to 1 to 2, but still down in this case. I mean, Girthquake has got pretty much clear advantage as far as aggression is concerned, right? You play aggressive, POTUS can't do anything. If you play passive, you can throw out utility, and also, you know, like you said, get that sweet chin music. So in both situations, POTUS has to play somewhat aggressive or always in the back foot, right? It's not not so ideal matchup.
Yeah, as we see now, more projectiles showing up. POTUS tries to use Girthquake going for Jerry as an opening. Gets return hit instead. Edge guard situation. Girthquake at 127, but it constantly is just returning damage. And it's so hard to get in on this Garnet. Good parries coming out, making sure to get through the projectiles. Is that it? I can't believe that killed.
That will be it. That will be it indeed. I'm back. Yeah, so this match, you know, it came down to Girthquake playing Girthquake style, right? POTUS definitely showed up, you know what I'm saying, threw some hands against the Marceline, but yeah, man, Girthquake is doing Girthquake things. And now Girthquake will be taking on Taku in the winners semifinal matchup. Of course, below that, we're going to see Musty Nobody versus Hero for days.
And we are entering top 8 territory, meaning that brings us to best of 5s. Gotta win an extra game. You got to clutch out one more time to move on.
Make it happen.
As we are looking for Musty Nobody going up against Hero for Days in winners semis. If you told me that we were going to have a Rain Dog in winners semis, or in top 8, let alone winners side semifinals, last week, the week before, I would have laughed at you. I would have been like, Rain Dogs in singles? Rain Dog?
Yeah. Rain Dog doesn't show up too often, but there are some pretty nutty Rain Dog players out there for sure. So we'll have to see what Hero's able to do with the. I mean, it kind of almost looked like a Dia de los Muertos skin. Interesting, and Jake's nipples are out, so there's that. All right.
Of course you could notice.
All right. Oh, I don't need glasses. these ojos work. Okay. So not a whole lot of movement here going on.
Lag. Yeah, possibly lag, possibly. Oh, looks like they're just gonna go into it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Game uno. Oh, the offstage into the Nair, and that's stock one. All right. All
I see
right.
nobody doing the bread and the butter, making sure that that toast is toasted.
Okay.
As we've seen him do over and over again. That being said, Hero for Days finds an opening, gets some good damage off of Musty here. Now he needs to find the kill. Unable to do so. It scoops him and throws him behind him. That was an insane sequence.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you feel so confident, you get someone off stage, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna finish him, and then it's counter, and you're like, oh, they're gonna finish me. That's sick. Gotta love it, you know. But it is what it is. It's the name of the game. Happens to everyone.
So we see the dance continuing. Ooh, tries to get the DI mix up.
Oh, he dodges the spike. Oh boy, that was great on his part. That was great on the side of Hero. And the game lags. Why does it look like SpongeBob on the Musty? You know,
This isn't Nasby.
all right. Guess we're gonna have to wait. Get back into the match. Hopefully on their end, it's still running and they're able to get through it. But on our end, we are frozen. So.
Wouldn't be a MultiVersus tournament. Otherwise. Just saying.
I mean,
you
yeah.
know?
We had an entire week that we canceled in the last season because of some server issues and whatnot. But you know, it was a rare thing, right? Didn't happen too often. Well,
I'm gonna
if
do
you're
some investigative journalism, so if you want to keep talking.
yeah, I mean, if you're Hero or Musty, it's probably best to report or you do some tasks. Okay, yeah, so they are reporting. So Musty did take that first matchup. So that is good to see. Yeah, it's moments like those where tasks are very important, kiddos. See that?
As we just swing into game 2, Musty did take it. It looks like we're running it back into the game. Hopefully the game holds up this time.
Too much junk in the trunk for it to hold. See, as Rain Dog starts twerking it, right? All right, game 2. We got it going on here. Hero gonna get spit off. The Nair can't follow up. That would be insane. Okay,
Get it off the top.
all right.
Like I said, Jake kills off of every side of the blast zone real early if he starts off with the right hit.
just so stupid. Like, oh, that hurts. I'd be so frustrated if that happens to me. Oh, it's a good thing I'm not playing though. For me to, so for me to be crying.
Yeah, but Musty being able to find these hits is also impressive. Mind you, and just being aware of what options you have. Because Musty could have gone out there, could have tried to spit Rain Dog out into the wall, but wouldn't have actually had enough time to get anything off of that. As I forgot that the house reflects projectiles.
This is an interesting matchup in general. I mean, these are like two characters. I mean, granted, we've seen Jake 3 times already today, but two characters that we usually don't see at all in a tournament. And I mean, on the side of Rain Dog, it's tough, right? I mean, it must be getting that second stock there. Still at 100 heats, so you got to be careful. Anything can be the reason why you find yourself off stage. Oh, the fire! Whoa. Oh, yeah, we're gonna see later the grounded neutral taking you out. All right.
Now, good snipe coming out from Rain Dog, as we see now Musty getting comboed. One bad hit could spell disaster for Musty Nobody. So we see Hero for Days giving Musty a lot of respect, especially along that edge. Oh, but catches nothing but shield. Musty at 101. It's finally getting a little bit started. Able to throw the dog off stage. And now Hero is trying to find their way in, but Musty Nobody is not missing with these pot shots here. That could have been it. Oh, catches the dodge, not quite enough.
There it is. The neutral air is still strong, by the way.
Yeah.
If anybody was wondering, it's still strong. Wait, that was only two.
There was only
So
two. We get
we
one
should,
more.
we should get one
minimum.
more here. Let's see if they're gonna make any adjustments here. Oh well, no. Hero left the lobby. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they had to restart or.
I think we're remaking the lobby. Is
Yeah,
what
that would make sense.
the chat
That would
is
make
saying.
sense. That would indeed
You want to try
make some
to
sense
keep
here.
competitive integrity as true as possible.
Meaning, you want me to pick who's gonna win today?
No, I'm just saying that like you don't want lag to be the reason why you lose.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
were trying to challenge my integrity. I was gonna say, I mean, wasn't.
You
I'll-
are possibly one of the most
I'll bring some hot
honest
takes.
people I know.
Am I Jake or am I Beetlejuice? You know, yeah, right. Is that what it is? I'll bring some hot takes in here. Producer just said I'm Marceline. That's freaking amazing. All right, game 3. This is either going to be okay. It is going to be a reset. Is what it's going to be. Understandable.
I didn't know Jake could kill himself off the top, but that makes sense. All right, go into game 4.
Yeah, right.
At this
Can I get a
point, do you
quick,
just go play it? Because it's clearly lag.
I mean, either play it or powwow.
Oh, they picked wrong stage.
Okay. Stage it is. Let's see. All right. Here we go. Game 3. We got Musty versus Hero. Let's see how this turns out here. Getting started. Skateboard comes out, gets thrown away. Oh, nasty combo. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, that would have been insane, brother. Hero had combos for days, and Musty said, "Nah, dog, I got that snatch."
Nah, Musty making sure that Hero knows that you're not. As soon as you do, I'm eating you up, and your life's gonna be in danger. But Hero's finally able to close out the stock.
Yeah. Good start there for Hero.
Rain Dog has to constantly be worried about any stray hit. But so does Jake, as Hero has woken up.
Okay. 2 quick stocks here.
Needed to ice out Musty a little bit before going into game 3. Something has woken up in Hero. All of a sudden, we're looking at a possible 3-stock. Doesn't even lose anything.
So, what just happened? Did Big Bro just pick up the sticks? I mean, that's what it feels like, right?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you. I don't know what happened. Hero, you're plugged in a new controller, got a haircut, you know, something.
I have a buddy who used to say that. Oh, actually, well, I say a buddy, but you know, senpai, who would say that whenever he wanted to like turn up, he had to go wash his hands. That was his thing.
That is insane. I could not think of a worse way to show up.
Could you imagine being like, yeah, let me go wash my hands real quick and then go double neg? That'd be crazy. Couldn't be me.
My hands would get cold so fast, I would all of a sudden no longer be able to. No, I couldn't imagine.
All
Like,
right.
to the point where I'm like, if I'm at the bathroom, I'm doing everything with my elbows, you know.
Word. All right. Game 4.
As insane performance for Hero, and once again finds the first couple of hits. Musty nobody. Oh, finds. Is that it? Not quite. Good DI from Hero. Not getting mixed up this time. Able to escape the pressure. But Musty nobody. It is his Jake. He is the one to beat. And Hero finds the up air to close out the first stock.
Yeah, Hero fought so hard to get back on stage and still got the stock. Getting swallowed up twice, thrown towards the edge, dodged their way back, then got a nice aerial combo to get the first stock. That, yeah, like Heroes in the Matrix right now. What can you say? As Musty Nobody says, nah. Casters are talking too much. Casters are talking too much. A little bit glaze going on. Let me go ahead and silence this real quick. And then Hero returns with another combo right after that. Jeez.
I'm saying that Rain Dog is him. I don't. It's the truth. As Musty is now down a full stock, trying to fight back, but so much dot being applied to Jake. You'll notice that the number below the character is just, it's not rising fast, but it's rising steadily and surely.
Yeah.
The 76 on the last stock there.
Oof.
Charging up, all of us quite literally holding our breaths as Jake finally finds the hit.
Oh,
But
the spike!
Hero knows.
Oh, man.
Hero knows. Hero knows how to DI. Hero knows how to reverse. We're going to a game 5.
Yeah. This can turn into a reverse sweep. Potentially.
Potentially, as we head into game 5. We're getting shifty. We're going to Cromulon.
Show me what you got.
Couple of big heads here. Just staring down, seeing who explodes first. And Musty Nobody this time being the first on the aggression. However, Hero from Days is so ready.
Where'd Hero come from? Hero just like release the beast. And already Musty is at 44. Just came back. Just came back from the bathroom. Already
Is that
burning.
it? Oh,
On fire. Shield out. Broken. Oh, I thought it was broken. Nope. Doesn't matter though. 129. Musty is currently in a blender, ladies and gentlemen. Getting that work. Berserk. Skateboard comes out though. Trying to make some sort of comeback here.
well, finds
Nice.
the bite, but unable to get too much more off of that, as we see Hero just continuing the pressure and continuing just his dominance over space. Musty doesn't have anywhere to go.
No, unfortunately, definitely not. This is a toughie. Okay. Trying to get some sort of control back here. Okay, Musty catching some combos though. Nice up tilt there. Getting the first stock at 54. Now this is where any little chip damage that you can do as Rain Dog matters, right? The fire,
Yeah.
the I don't know what it's called, but just the neutral special, like all of this stuff hurts. The crystal, yeah, like all of those things that connect, they hurt, man, and they add up. So this is I say, you know, here Musty for the most part kind of just ignored the fire and just ran through it. This is where I would stop doing that, you know. Like I don't want to take any damage that I don't need to take it as he runs into the fire again. So
But
you
every
know,
time he jumps, it's so hard for him to get in. There's just so much. It's
Yeah.
damage either way.
yeah,
but-
yeah. Pick your poison,
We
right?
see, yeah. Edge guard situation once again, but catches him out of the air. Hero does it.
You're a hero. I don't know if you're my hero, but you're a hero. That's for sure. You're somebody's hero.
Reverse sweep for Hero, moving into winners finals.
Not bad, brother. It's not bad. I like it. I like it a lot.
I would like to put on the record that I believe in Rain Dog. I believe in this character now.
Come on, man. Come on, yo. Come on. Ain't no way you just jump ship like that.
Why would I? You saw what was on screen. I believe. You can't convince me otherwise.
I mean, I said at the beginning of the match, there are some really good Rain Dogs out there
Yeah.
that know how to use them. You know how to use them. It amazes me. You know, every time.
After after that match, we are swinging to the other side. It's going to be Girthquake going up against Gritaku. Of course, Gritaku playing the gizmo, playing the piano, riding the Hot Wheels. as it looks like Girthquake is hovering the Marceline.
Hmm. Hovering Marceline. Is it gonna stick to Marceline? I suppose so. Can't tell. Um, maybe I just don't have admin, but I can't see anything
It looks
here.
like it is as we head into game 1
Mm-mm-mm.
at the water tower.
Hmm.
You know what?
One of my least favorite maps for the platforms. Hey, can't stand the platforms here.
Yeah, just like it's a little bit of an awkward height. That being
Mhm.
said, is it a good height for Gizmo to jump and not get caught on the platform? Which means, more arrows flying at different heights. Popcorn gets to exist in a little bit more. Look at that, just like that. Oh, right there.
Oh yeah.
As a quick 34 onto Marceline right off the bat, and Gritaku is not going to let Girthquake breathe. Is if you're gonna this character switch to this menace, I'm going to make sure that I ruin any of those dreams as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty quick start there for Gritaku. And it's understood as Girthquake says no. My turn. And gets the stock off the side as well. What a combo. What a
Yeah,
combo.
oh my god, I can't believe these two players showing their true colors, making sure that this set ends as quickly as possible. Girthquake already had 81. And Gritaku hunting for these kills, but opening for Girthquake means that Gritaku doesn't get too much more. Floats down. Not able to get much, but Girthquake starts the combo.
Off the side.
Great shields coming out. Great punish for swinging on him. What an angle! Coming straight below so that Marceline couldn't hit him and got stuck in the animation. Floats up a little bit Mary Poppins style with the umbrella.
Oof.
Both of them just needing a strong hit one way or the other. And now you can tell they've slowed it down just a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
Gritaku doesn't connect.
Oh my god. What a dodge. Off the side. What do you want to do here? You're okay. Now listen, 169. Listen, if you're Girthquake, you know any damage is good. I mean, any damage you can get is excellent.
Yeah.
It's more than you would have before. So play as smart as you need to play. I mean, you could technically play super risky off style or just go there. So, all right. I mean, 20 damage is it's a combo. It's like half a combo. I mean, I'm definitely sneezing if it, if it's 20. I'm for sure sneezing. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's the situation that you're in. It's 2-2. Either player can come out on top of the situation. But you can.
No, Girthquake.
The punish. The punish. Now, if I can say, there's one thing I did not see Girthquake do in this match that I would have loved to see. And it's that off the top rope down special. The Kirby down B to deliver some nice damage. Is it consistent? Is it a smart play? Absolutely not. But man, it is so great to see. I mean, I don't know, edge guard with it. Who knows? But still, 1-0 favor of Kitaku.
Yeah.
What a
I
counter.
mean, Utaku showing up after all these months, really showing the top player that he is on the Gizmo, still on the Gizmo. And we love to see it.
Yeah, that's some true dedication. True dedication. I mean, I guess I suppose Gizmo's in a good spot. Can't really say I've heard too much crying lately about hashtag nerf Gizmo, but yeah, Gizmo still seems very strong, very viable. You can make some moves.
Very,
Yes.
very mindful, very demure.
Just don't pour any water on him.
Don't feed him after midnight.
Yep. Yeah, don't feed him after midnight. Yeah.
As we head into game 2, Griffquake sticking with the Marceline. Taku up the game. As we now see Taku, also another really aggressive player. You can kind of just see him holding forward there as he just gets 0 to death off the left side.
Like it just started. It just started. That was like a 5-second stop. What the? Okay. We'll go ahead then, Girlquake. Gritaku, you have quite the mission ahead of you.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play your absolute mind off right now.
You can see the Griffquake's trying to clean up some of these combos a little bit more. But now that Gritaku is at 109, a lot of straight hits can kill him just like that.
Oh, wow. The turnaround from Gurf. I mean, I feel like Gurf's playing a little bit more aggressive. Like Gurf aggressive? I just said that one. Gurf aggressive? I guess Gritaku does get the first stock there, so nice way to kind of start getting back in the game here. Gurf aggressive heal is helping. As we're getting some more damage onto Gritaku. Off-stage combos. Everything's just connecting right now. This is definitely going in favor of Gurf to the Quake.
Yeah. That being said, you can see a lot of fights still left in Gritaku. I need to stop hyping people up.
We're all winners.
This happens every
I'm
time.
just the most winnery one.
I start saying words. I can't pivot fast enough.
Yes. I don't even know. At this point. I don't even know. But it is the best of 5, right? And it's the best of 5 for a reason. Right? You as a player, after game 1, need to make the proper adjustments. Really, if there's anything that we've learned from this tournament series, is that game 1 means absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
You know? We've seen too many players make adjustments after game 1.
Yeah, Griffquake also seeming to lock in slowly but surely. But I wonder if Gritaku does close out another game if Griffquake is looking to switch to the Garnet or to the Harley. But as you can see here, it looks like Marcy's doing the job.
Yeah, Marcy's going hard right now.
And we see Gritaku, good use of the platforms, but Perry unfortunately not able to lead into anything because Gritaku's not quite on the platform yet. But now Griffquake is on the back foot.
Oof.
Gets a decent combo. And now, I was going to say Gritaku needs to find something quick before Griffquake starts getting his footing again. Able to close out that first stock. Tries to use the card to get a little bit extra damage, but does light Marceline on fire. All of these damage over time abilities just do so much damage over the course of a stock.
Oh, indeed.
But But Grataku doesn't care about that. Grataku actually just said, let me introduce you to the wall. He said
We're
hi to
gonna
it yet.
see you later.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Marceline exits stage right, and Grataku's now up a full stock.
Yeah, this is this is very back and forth, right? We're seeing flashes of greatness from both players, right? First is a nice combo from Girth, and it's a great combo from Greet. You know, this is we're winners quarter. I mean, semifinal. So no surprise that we're seeing this back and forth from the players. You know, they clearly know what they're doing at this rate, and they're keeping it interesting. The power slide into the stock, you gotta love it here. 2-2, any player's game. Any player's game at this point.
Yeah, this is not quite a lead yet, especially if you could see Marceline's able to do that. So how can you really account for those kind of hits? But like I said, exit stage right, exit stage left, exit the game. We're going to game 3. Grataku up 2-1.
Ay. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. This is a series that I expected it to be. Oh boy. We just saw Girthquake decide. Look here. You know what? I'm having enough of the jokes. We're switching up. We're going to Garnet. Enough of the jokes. Going to Garnet.
Yeah, I mean,
This is what you got to say. What you got to say?
I mean, I feel like the Garnet's really good into the Gizmo, so I was kind of curious on why we weren't seeing it sooner. A lot of big hits, a lot of weight in, especially with the way that Quake likes to play, which is just in your face. It makes it really hard to dodge those rocket fists, because you don't know if while you're trying to run, Girthquake is just going to chase you and try to punch you down or send the projectile your way. And Girthquake's really good at mixing that up.
Indeed.
That being said, Grataku finding an opening. Oh, delays the card drop, but we see here
Nice
Girthquake finds
combo.
the first stock.
Very nice combo there coming from Girthquake to start this matchup with the first stock out. Only a 94, but with a heavy character like Garnet, you don't necessarily need to be too afraid of getting slammed just yet. Down spike coming from Gizmo, misses, getting a little punished there. Girthquake wants to play a little music, get that shield up. And 134, you should find yourself getting off stage here at some point here. Ooh, arrow just misses, but the up air comes out. Grataku gets that first stock. Okay. This is it's still any player's game. Nothing too lopsided. The down air comes out. Some nice air combos coming out. Oh, Greet going crazy with the platform. You love to see it.
Yeah, Grataku's always been really good at I was gonna say abusing platforms, but on the other side, Girthquake says I can use those too.
Ooh, that hurt. That's all I gotta say. That hurt.
Great sequence from Girthquake here, getting a clean 55 on the little gremlin. 116 though, any strong hit should do it. Oh, unfortunately, they're just a little too low. But now the same is true for Grataku. Unfortunate.
Well, here we go. Hey.
Game 5 after game 5. Back in the lobby.
tough.
What could it mean? If we're back in the lobby, what could it mean?
Is Greed gonna make a switch? Oh,
Oh, Girthquake locked in. Maybe it's just picking the stage, making sure they don't go back to that one. And we're going back to Triplat Sky Arena. This does feel like Gizmo's best stage, based on what we've seen. At least in this specify, but historically I feel like Gritako always looked really good.
I'll tell you what, that's some fantastic memory if you remember the stages that Kotaku, always look good on. Like I am impressed because I for sure don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, this is when you've been around plat fighters for as long as I have. There's
Indeed.
some key moments that you remember. In every little sequence. That being said, we have Gritaku now getting an upper hand on Girthquake. Finally gets that first stock. I actually didn't think that was going to kill. Honestly, I thought Garnet was going to just be a little bit too heavy for that to go off. But Gritaku, clearly knowing what he's doing, interrupts Girthquake jumping off the side of the stage. And now Girthquake does find the strong hit to make sure that he evens up the stock count. But I was gonna say 52 isn't that big of a lead, especially in this game.
No, not at all. Not at all. Couple combos, you're back in it.
Yeah.
I mean, for mere muggles like us, 52 is a pretty decent lead, but when you're on these guys' level, 52 is a couple punches.
Trying to play a little bit of music for Garnet to dance to. Unfortunately, whiffs and gives Girthquake a huge opening. 80 is not the number that he was looking for to get a kill with that up strong. Clapping it in the air is not going to do anything for Garnet in this situation. Girthquake trying to close out this stock, but Gritaku holding on and trying to return the favor. That should be it. 2-1 Girthquake down the stock, but 100 on Gizmo is not undoable. Or I can't keep using that fake word.
What you're trying to say that 100 on
It's
Gizmo
very doable.
is
Yeah.
something that you should still be worried about. But it doesn't matter. Gritaku came with the pippity the skippity paps. Shout out Tony Baker with the stumps off the side. Okay, skippity peps to win the series. You gotta love
That
it.
being said, 2 best of 5s. Closing out winners semifinals, opening the top 8. We're gonna take a quick break so that I can use the facilities. Oh,
Understood.
we'll be right back.
I'll help.
Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. We are back, continuing top 8 season 2 MV singles number 3, heading into the loser side of top 8. I don't know who we have queued up, but we have Etterfire up against POTUS and Hardcore Fox going up against Alex 26. Alex, getting knocked out around 2 of winners, having a huge losers run to make it all the way up to top 8. Etterfire also another massive losers run going through Camilla and Calofox to make it up here.
Hmm.
And if Etterfire goes through, they will be going up against Musty Nobody in losers corner. So that could be a Jake Ditto waiting for us as a little bit of a shocker, but Girthquake waiting in losers quarters on the other side to fight the winner of Hardcore Fox and Alex 26.
Yeah. I mean, both ways, Girthquake is gonna have a pretty high placement, right? So it's gonna be a good night. Any way you try to spin it, but we're definitely going to be seeing. I mean, from this point out, right? We're going to be seeing the sweatiest sweaties, right? I mean, the second we get into lower brackets, we're going straight into round 5. It's one of those weeks where the lower bracket just sped through their matches, so not a whole lot to worry about here. Okay, I'm ready. Get him in the lobby.
As it looks like we are heading into POTUS versus Etterfire first. We got Jake versus Tom and Jerry. What's your thoughts on the matchup?
I feel like I feel like this leans towards Tom and Jerry, just for the fact that Jake needs to get inside. POTUS is no slouch when it comes to playing Tom and Jerry, so I feel like this favors him slightly. But can't forget the gum pistol, gum no pistol. Yeah. So yeah, with an effective use of that, you could find yourself still holding some sort of advantage, or at least keeping even.
Yeah, for sure. As we see the game already on its way, both players sitting in each other's faces, but POTUS being very aware of the corner where Jake wants to be, gets caught with the up special into the up air.
Yeah. Shout out to Edify for playing it patiently on the edge of the map and just waiting for POTUS to just walk into their own grave. I mean, it worked out flawlessly. So definitely earned that first stock here, but you got to be careful because now you're getting that ass tapped and you're out of there. So I mean, listen, it's even. It's even. Yeah, you did some good work there at the beginning, and it would have been nice to just kind of continue that momentum. But it's what happens when you are this deep into the tournament. Everyone's playing well.
Yeah, I mean, now you gotta look. The damage number slowly going up on Etterfire's end, and POTUS doing a really good job, honestly, dancing back and forth, making sure that he isn't really in harm's way, because honestly, when it comes to damage numbers, Jake doesn't really care what's underneath your character. You can do stuff like this.
Oof. Oof. That hurts. It's funny, we're seeing a different playstyle out of Edifier this time around. I mean, sure we saw the skateboard come out, but didn't see the use of the stretchy into the double up air too often. And it seems like Edifier is just in general playing a little bit more patient. So
Yeah.
definitely hats off. Understanding where you are in the tournament, you know it's time to turn up, lock in, get that Cheeto dust off your fingers. You know.
As we see now, 64 on Tom, or 72. Sorry. Honestly,
Oh, that's it.
straight up air could do it. Not the right stage, but some of the stages that could have been it there as well. Now POTUS fully aware of the position he is in. So careful.
Yeah.
But dodges at the wrong time.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You know, it's that particular attack. You never truly know if someone's just gonna charge it or just throw it immediately. A lot of Jake players like to panic, and they're like, if you see them charging it up, and they're like, oh, it's being telegraphed, they just throw it as fast as they can. And I think that's what POTUS was expecting. Ooh, we almost saw another early stock there. That good old spit off the side into the nair early game. That thing hits so hard, but didn't quite work out. Nonetheless, though, Edifier still holding it down. You know, trying to do what they can. And as I say that, you take your first stock there. So, shout out POTUS.
Yeah, POTUS doing a little bit better job of. I guess better job is not necessarily the right wording here, but he is actively playing a little bit slower than he was game one, only going in after something like the Dynamite, something like Jerry gets a straight hit, or if he has just enough projectiles to create space between Eder and himself, and doesn't really choose to exist past center stage against the Jake. But there you go. Jake
Fell for it again.
Those attacks take so long to come out that sometimes
It psychs you.
yeah, you just. Then you have the bread and butter cheese as well. And sometimes, you know, especially in a high intensity situation, these kind of things can really tax on your mental.
Indeed. There are certain moves that you know you're just looking out for, and like when you see it, you're so excited, like I see it, but then you didn't time it right, and now you're getting punished for it. So, ooh, nice dare into the rocket, very well done. Using the gum gets rid of the utility.
Oh, I thought there was more coming. Yeah, as we see now, even stock count. POTUS did a good job bringing it back, not getting caught out there. Good parry, able to use that timing to force his way back onto center stage.
Ooh, stretchy punch comes out, does damage to the utility. Oh, the stretchy.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough.
Being up on this podium.
The stretchy. And I have to say, I feel like Jake was probably the most fun character to play when this game first came out, or at least the beta, just because of like those attacks. You know, it's such a unique kit that you don't really see a whole lot in games, right?
Yeah.
But minus the stretchy punch, obviously. But yeah, no, I really enjoy it. It's great. It's a well done character. It's probably the greatest the greatest I guess compliment for this game is the characters' kits are fire. Really good. Yeah, really well done.
Now we're getting a little bit of a back and forth between POTUS and Etterfire here. Getting a couple of swipes off, but doesn't need too much. But now it gets a little bit of a loop going. And Eder at 93 points of damage here. Hunting around, dashing back and forth. Lays the trap. Yeah, Eder's got to be a little bit careful because those traps hurt. And if you put your hand in the wrong place, it might just get you. Now at 107, a lot of things kill here, but that's true for Jake whenever and wherever. We see Eder trying to continue the edge guard pressure, but gets caught.
Eesh. That's true. Yeah, no, it was a good combo coming out there from POTUS, getting that first stock there. Sitting at 84 though, so definitely want to be careful. You're going to be finding yourself in a world of pain pretty soon if you get caught up in that trap, aka Jake Swallow. Punches come out. Can't do too much. Using the punch to get rid of the utility is a smart idea, but it does leave you exposed. And now Etterfire is eating some fire at this point. Got to be careful. Okay, good use of the shield to avoid that this time around. Nice there, coming out, and jeez, that is stock number 1.
Yep. Now, POTUS is being careful around the edge still. You can see that he's trying to command a center stage to make sure that Eder doesn't have too much to work with here. That being said, damage also builds up really quickly for Jake, so he needs to find his way in.
Oh, that should be a stock. No,
good DI from POTUS there, making sure to get out. Oh, but the charged up strong.
Oh,
Not enough. Yeah, I mean,
Etterfire
POTUS is
solves
doing. Oh, that's gonna be it.
yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes you just can't avoid it. You know, sometimes it is just bad.
Okay, and the response. All right,
Yeah,
so
I
this
mean-
is either going to game 4, or we're going to be moving on, and POTUS is going to be going home, crying.
Don't put that on POTUS. As you say that, POTUS starts getting a quick open up.
Yeah,
The
seriously.
Etterfire here.
Starts going
75
crazy.
points. Yeah. 75 points of damage. 1 or 2 more sequences will put him in
Oh
his kill
my
range.
god.
I'm not gonna cry. You're gonna cry.
Yeah, word. Yeah, I think Etterfire's crying now. Sheesh. Excuse me. I'll go ahead and shut up now. Wow, wow, wow.
As there was a little bit of a wake up going into game 3 there. Getting a little bit of extra. Extra gameplay out of these two. As POTUS needs to win 2 more to stay in this tournament. Eder's gonna try to close it out at ASAP.
If possible. If
Oh.
possible.
Good trade coming out of POTUS. Don't let him back.
Oh.
And as
Okay.
they start swinging wildly, that's honestly one of the most entertaining parts. Versus is definitely the moment characters are off stage, like on top of each other. All the moves are coming out.
yeah. There's a lot of panic in my mind as I'm just trying to figure out who's doing what to each other and who's getting the advantage. And we obviously love a good comeback story, but we also love a get shit on story as well. You know, they're both equally entertaining to watch. Now that being said, feeling a little bit entertained with this series so far. Edifier is definitely showing what Jake can do for those who doubt. Oh gosh, as I say that though, it's not Cass's curse, I promise. It's only 1-0 in favor of POTUS, right? And as of right now, POTUS is sitting at 86. So, oh wow, really good use of the dynamite to interrupt the combo and keep going there with the up tilt. Gets back into that true combo, which is so wild to see. Oh, just barely misses the up tilt there. Now you're getting punished there. I mean, at this point, you really want to get POTUS out and get your first stock because it's really starting to get that chip damage on you, and just overlapped in damage as well. So this is not looking good there for Edifier, but this should be first stock. There it is. Okay.
Both of them are dropping combos. You can kind of tell that there's a little bit of nerves happening. A little bit of panic.
Yeah.
POTUS now up a full stock. And oh, what a mash. He was hitting all the buttons. Instantly breaks out of the grab. And returns to stage position 1 on either side of the stage.
Yeah, POTUS doing a really good job of using the dynamite to separate, reset, and get back into the fight, and it's working flawlessly. You know, dynamite, separate, get back in the fight with the neutral, do some damage, dynamite, separate. Oh, but it doesn't matter though, because Edifier's got the combos too. Edifier's sitting at 82% though, so you are in trouble. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at a Game 5 series here in the lower bracket, round 5, between Edifier and POTUS.
Yeah, I mean, POTUS locked in. Now, Edifier did have a couple of games to figure something out, so we'll see who is the one who clutches. As we are going into game 5 here. Winner takes all. I guess loser leaves. Loser has to go home a little earlier than they want to.
Yeah.
Able to
Get
catch
the hell up out of here.
Jake with the paddle ball. And we can see POTUS, honestly, like a kite, just maintaining full distance. And whenever Edifier tries to enter that space, POTUS just sneaks his way back. That should be it. Oh, it's a little bit too far. I got excited.
Yeah, no, POTUS going crazy. POTUS going crazy. Really, it's making that space and using this link shot to, you know, oh, you want to get inside? Eat Jerry. Oh, you want to get inside? Eat Jerry. You know, it's just, it's every time. Edifier's gonna have to figure out a way to counter that, or else this matchup is over.
Yeah, I like where so POTUS keeps putting himself right there, right? Where if you are going to try to hit either character, Pump or Jerry, you're going to regret it immediately.
Yeah, no, really good use of the utility.
Good shields coming out here. Good blocks.
Stretchy punch misses.
POTUS. POTUS sneaks back on there. Oh,
Okay.
punishes the house as soon as he comes out of it. No, this is this is always the hard part when you're playing Jake, is that a lot of your moves are just so slow to either come out or recover from.
Sure. There's a lot of high risk, high reward with Jake for sure.
And you can see that POTUS is doing such a good job of making sure that he's ready to punish, and otherwise just keeping it, you know, like a nice braze, low and slow.
I know a lot about that. That's for sure. Sayer coming out there from POTUS. A double Sayer almost gets Edifier out. Oh, getting the combo, the counter. Watch the dynamite. Dodges through. Trap set. If you try to stretchy punch, you know what's gonna happen. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the down special doesn't quite kill Jerry, but that's okay though. Trying to spike, but can't. Doesn't get punished though. Neutral comes out. Stretchy punch misses. Rockets. Stretchy punch comes out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is where it starts to get kind of intense here. Oh.
Quite landing
Dynamite.
it.
Oh, that combo wasn't true this time.
Yeah, you
Man,
can't
just
drop
take it
that
aside.
there.
Now, 141 on Edifier. This is here we go. All right, you know, just sneeze on me if you will, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, something about Jake that's always kind of rough is how slow he falls. I know a lot of characters in this game do fall kind of slowly, but you can see Tom how quickly when you just start holding down, Tom just starts instantly falling. But
At least your keys.
yeah, and it can make it really hard to punish Jerry when he's in the air, but honestly, Jake doesn't quite have that luxury. So when you do get Jake off stage, the main thing that you have to be careful of is that you don't do a true combo like that one. You might get eaten up and die in the reversal. That being said, POTUS cooked.
Hot grease. You know, we're only one match into lower bracket round 5 or lower bracket, and I feel like we've seen the most game 3s and game 5s already.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
we've seen quite a few.
three top 8 games, 15 games or sets, 15 games played, 2 reverse sweeps.
Yeah, 2 reverse sweeps. Yeah.
And Hardcore Fox and Alex are not looking for that to repeat. They want whoever's up, they want it to close out.
Oh yeah, you know they do.
As
You
we
know they do.
have another we have an interesting top 8 this time around too, because we have another Tom and Jerry, I believe, and another Gizmo.
Indeed. Yeah, there should be 2 Jakes. 2
Tom
Tom
and
and
Jerry's.
Jerry's. A Gizmo. Right. Rain Dog. And then a Marceline / Garnett. It's yeah. This is nice.
Yep.
It's not like the usual, you know, like Shaggy Harley matchup, right?
Yeah, the old guard where you have 20 Shaggies, two Harleys,
Superman.
and Gorify.
Yeah. Mixing up a little bit. We like it. We like shit. All right. Moving on here. Going to see Hardcore Fox versus Alex. There we go. Players showing up. This is faster than I was expecting it. I mean, at this point, I'm sure everyone's been waiting at this point, so they're all in their lobbies, ready to go. Okay, let's get the series started. Hardcore Fox and Alex.
Yeah. I mean, the umbrella is going to be a huge part of this matchup, right? Just whether or not anything that Hardcore can throw out is going to get through that parasol, the colorful umbrella, because that just eats projectiles. But You see Alex flying across the stage here.
Is that legit? I mean, I like why have I not known about that move? Alex has been on there Mary Poppins for real. In this whole night, just umbrella out, that ass is grass. You know, it is what it is. As I say that though, Hardcore Fox is like, wait, don't sleep on me. First stock, 56
Yeah, I
is
mean-
zero.
Yeah, Hardcore doing a really good job of just swiping at the Gremlin, getting a straight hit here or there, and now finally has his setup slowly but surely going. Couple of tennis balls littering the field. And it's really hard to account for everything. Alex already at 48 on the second stock, trying to find their way back onto stage safely, but able to finally do so after trading with the up attack. Oh, Barstow hits hard. That's a hit
Yeah.
run if I've ever seen one.
There show is. Yeah, yep. Tooted and booted. 1-1 in favor of no one. Both players doing their absolute most to try to stay alive in this tournament. You can tell people want to win. You can tell. Ain't no slouches out here. And the combos coming out here from Alex. Oh, okay. Things were clenched, but that's okay. Still in the match.
Yeah.
Almost lost the stock there, and the Sarah comes out. We're gonna see you later. We're gonna see you later.
Now we have the back and forth that we've been seeing all of this top 8. Stock taken after stock taken. Last stock situation. Alex able to clutch out here. Has been down the whole game, only by a little bit though.
Catching the Sarah to the face.
Next
Hardcore
strong
Fox not
hit
playing.
could do it here for Hardcore.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's the dare. You know, I respected. Alex realized, listen, not at a great advantage here. Probably need to do something a little risky. Just try to get an early stock because Gremlin is one of those characters that can get an early stock if you position right and you play your cards right. So I'm not mad at the approach. Get off stage, you know, make a mistake, counter him, win the game. I look cool. Not mad at that. Didn't work out, unfortunately, but it is what it is. You know, I probably would have done the same thing in that position.
But now Alex has to figure out something else now that we're going into game 2. And he finds his opening. Good weight and gets the up air after the dodge there. Oop. Good shielding here. But Hardcore doesn't let go of the aggression. It might cost him. Already at 70 points of heat. Say one more strong hit would do it, but you can see how good Hardcore edge guard is. What a stolen stock.
Very nice indeed. Very nice play. I mean, it's just what you expect to see, you know, in the, you know, at this point in the tournament, you know, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. And I am impressed, indeed. Nonetheless, at 134, 139, oh, almost caught the Hail Mary. That would have been crazy, but doesn't quite work out. Nice up tilt into the Sair. Dare misses. Dare misses. The tennis racket, though. A little Serena Williams action. Looks like Alex trying to play a little bit safe, but oh, manages to somehow get the stock anyways, though.
Yeah, just scooped Tom right up out of the air. But
Wow.
now Tom collecting all the music notes. This is still a pretty big lead, especially now that Hardcore found the opening. 100-0. Oh, gets the up attack. Unable to close it out there, though. But good read on the dodge to catch the snare, the Sair. Finally get it as Alex.
Uh-oh.
So it looks like there is a report on lag.
Come on.
Somebody in Alex's household is holding off on the Comcast money.
Yeah, they're using the microwave. Be careful. All right, looks like we're back at it. All right, Sarah off stage, trying to get that nice offstage play here. Sacrifices Jerry, doesn't quite get the payoff, but the double dare comes out. Not much to do there. Another dare
Guarding.
doesn't work.
The edge guard pressure
Oh!
continues. Hardcore just won't let you back up.
Where are you going? Lay down. All right. We are returning to the lobby.
Yeah, and it looks like Alex is gonna try to do some restarting real quick.
Yep.
A little bit of a trend here, you know.
Yeah, sometimes gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. Restart that microwave. Or unplug the microwave, excuse me. Don't restart it. Unplug that
Make
bad
sure
boy.
everyone's off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, exactly. That used to be a thing, right? I mean, back in the DSL days.
Yeah. You gotta make sure you got your sister off of LimeWire.
Yeah. Well, I thought you were gonna say get him off the line, like get him off the phone, so you can actually get on the internet.
You're talking like let's take a step further back.
Dial up,
Yeah,
right?
on the dial-up then. You got mail era. Yeah.
That was so cool. I was like, wait, did the computer just talk to me? I used to think that was so cool.
After screaming at me for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed.
There's definitely a box somewhere in my parents' house because my parents are hoarders. With all the CDs, the 100-day trials, America Online.
The 100-day trials. Oh man. Yeah, no, that's I do miss those days, but I don't at the same time. I really don't.
There is a distinct memory I have. There's a brick break type game. I don't remember what it was called, but it was 26 kilobytes. 26 kilobytes. That me and my neighbor wanted to play. It took 2 hours to download.
Yeah, right.
So we started the download and biked around the neighborhood for a little bit, came back.
Nice.
Those are the days.
Those really were the days. They really were the days, man.
Are we old?
Oh yeah. Listen, if you've never burned a CD on iTunes, we can't talk. Like we just you don't understand. You really don't understand, man.
Your playlist were chosen for you by a DJ on the radio.
True. All right. Here we go. Back into the matchup.
Right.
What's the count so far?
2-0.
Hardcore Fox is up 2. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Game 2 looking a little more rough than game 1 for Alex, though. Could have been a lag issue, and Alex might be able to close this out.
Here we go. Will Alex be able to turn around? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Right now, it looks like they're giving a lot of respect to each other, and of course, right as I say that, Hardcore Fox just rolls in and immediately starts swinging at the little guy. But Gizmo prepping the projectiles, hopping around, trying not to get clipped, but unfortunately, isn't quite able to do so here. 70 points of damage on Gizmo. A double dare, double dipped stock.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Tom and Jerry Dare is so good, man. It is so good, and it's very satisfying to connect with as well. I think it's another one of those attacks in the game that when you hit it, you're just like every time in your head. Not every attack feels that way. You know, that is one of those where you gotta kind of like put your muscles in it. You know, every time you're about to connect with it. Well done so far, though. Hardcore Fox is sitting at 90, whereas Alex is sitting at 39. But still, the advantage is in favor of Hardcore Fox.
One more?
Triple dare, not the triple dare. Not the triple dog dare you off the side. 2-0 in favor of Hardcore Fox. Already getting Alex up to 46 as well. No, don't you? No. No!
Like I said at the beginning of this set, these two players weren't looking to make it another game 5. And Hardcore Fox wanted to show you that he could cook. As he moves forward into the bracket to go up against Girfquake. Hope that's gin in your cup, because I think you might have nightmares.
Yeah. So if I play against Tom and Jerry in the near future, you better not. You better not try some ish like that with me. Well done. Well done, Hardcore Fox. Moving on. Taking on Girfquake next. It's a tough one.
It is a hard one. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little bit of an upset that Girfquake's down here in the first place. I know we're talking about... I know we're talking about, like, losers quarters or whatever. Top 6, right? But... It's a little...
Yeah.
An upset.
I mean, sure. You could say that. It's, especially based off of the performance from the previous season. So yeah, I get that. I think that if anything, too, I mean, it makes it more exciting because now we got to see who's going to be able to give Gurford a challenge in this lower bracket. Is it Hardcore Fox? Is it Musty POTUS? We shall have to see. I mean, Girlfreak's already taken down POTUS in the winners bracket. So
Yeah,
I think a Girth Musty match would think that'd be pretty solid.
But first, they both have to make it there. It looks like we are queuing up Musty versus POTUS. POTUS, hardcore fight, but did just play another J.
Yep.
And you have to know that when he's a little bit more aware, a little bit more prepared, not going to get caught. Because sometimes, you're playing against a character you haven't played, and you get eaten into the spit out into the nair, and you're like, oh, I forgot. My bad. I forgot. But now it's in your brain, right? Especially 2 matchups in a row.
Yeah. Sometimes going through that gauntlet can be tiring, but it can also be great because now you feel like you kind of got some muscle memory there, and you're like, all right, I know what to look out for, and hope that the second or third, fourth person plays somewhat similar to the first. Um, I don't know. I mean, if I'm POTUS, I'm feeling pretty good. Feel like you can hold it down here. Not too crazy. Uh, I'm looking
Careful,
at.
Oh, go ahead.
It looks like though we might actually be getting the next match with Girth and Hardcore Fox though,
Yeah.
which is fine. I'm down for either.
Whoever's ready to go.
Yeah, whoever's ready to go, let's get it.
We need to get going so that my cat stops thinking it's playtime. She can tell when the game's
Kitty
not happening.
time.
She can tell when
Kitty
the game's not
time.
happening. She's like, "Oh, hello. Can you please give me attention while there's no game?"
All right, chat. It's Q&A for Kitty. Q&A for Kitty.
All right.
All
It does look
right.
like we have Hardcore and Girthquake ready to go. I Thank you. Now, Girthquake sticking with the Marceline.
I just want to see the elbow off the top rope. Girthquake, give me an elbow off the top rope. Just one.
Girthquake just needs to drop a couple of people's elbows.
Yeah. Yeah. That Swanton bomb. I need that one time. I love you forever. Swanton. I feel like Marceline looks like she could be like one of the Hardy Boys. She could be like Lita. That's fine. She fits. just has a guitar.
All right, we're heading into game one. Girthquake up against Hardcore Fox. As we see the perks going into Trophy's Edge 1v1.
Ha! Let the face
Okay.
breaking commence.
Here we go. Game
Now,
one.
Hardcore. Yeah, I was gonna say Hardcore just played so well against Alex. Sorry, my brain's not. And let's see if we can translate this into the Girthquake match. Girthquake is kind of him when it comes to these tournaments, and it has been him for a little bit. That being said, Girthquake is in the loser, so he isn't infallible, and we can see here that Hardcore getting a lot of pressure down onto the mark.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a character that I haven't seen too often, but I do know that Marceline does have some very nice combos when used properly. So starting to kind of see those things come to fruition here. However, though, that up tilt into the down tilt, the fact that that's still true is crazy, but it's working. The dare to get you out of here first stock in favor of Hardcore Fox. So now both players tied up, and immediately getting back to the aggression here. Good read, but doesn't quite connect there for Hardcore. Trying to make something happen here. Girthquake does start to go on the offensive. Good read. Ooh, very nice combo coming out.
Yeah,
Girthquake.
I love these huge back and forths between the two players. It really does feel like they just there's nobody in the favor, right? It really is just them taking turns. That being said, Girthquake finds the loop able to close it out.
Damn. Okay, I see you. And the response here.
Yeah, like I said, it's a call. It's a call and respond type of jam session here. Marceline finds her opening, unable to keep it going though. Oh, the power slide leads into the stair there.
This is
Hit 'em with the bang.
some great combos coming out here. Yeah, like you said before, this is very back and forth. You know, there's no one person dominating it, right? And, hey, Girthquake is able to get the third stock, so that's game one. Game one in favor of the Quake. We're going straight into it. Going to game two, straight up. Not going to waste any time.
Yeah, they're ready to play. They're ready to go. Hardcore Fox had a huge opening and just slowly slipped away from him.
I fought
Yeah.
tougher stuff when I
No,
was
it's
a
true.
baby girl.
It's true. That's the thing, man. When you're going against the greats, man, you can never count anyone out. You never know. We've seen way too many comes back. I said comes back. Oh boy. English.
Good Friday night.
English.
Yeah, as only a couple of great hits have connected so far, but now Girthquake getting a bigger opening here. Edgeguard situation. They try to close out the stock there, but unable to do so. Hardcore finally making it back on the stage. 102 for the cat, but trying to fight back here. It's gonna combo and find the first stock. Only 30 on Marceline at this point.
Yeah, no, very impressive to be able to, at this point in the tournament, find yourself one stock up and only taking 30 damage. You definitely gotta feel proud, but also, you know, don't let up, right? Continue to apply that pressure that you've been applying. Don't get too comfortable. Stay in the pocket, right? Sitting at 101 though, so you know, at this point, Girthquake, any slip up can be an off stage matter. Trap comes out, and the rocket, but can't do much with it. Dynamite flying your way. Looks like Girthquake's trying to create some sort of confusion, some sort of bait, but in the process, gets swatted off stage. So unfortunate though. Hardcore Fox sitting at 50, so you know, pretty decent lead there for Girthquake. Just have to continue to go be on the prowl, get some chip damage off, and be all right.
Hardcore is doing a really good job of just of not taking Girthquake's bait. I think Girthquake is trying to play a little bit of the psychological game of just, you know, sitting away, dancing in place, not letting Hardcore do much, but Hardcore has his trusty frying pan.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Love to see it. The frying pan.
I wanna know what Hardcore Fox's dare accuracy percentage is.
No, that's so true. I need to see some analytics on that for sure, because the double triple dare in the last series to knock you off stage is insane. It's diabolical, bro. Like, there's no way. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful here. This is a risky play here. I mean, if you are Girthquake, you want to play as careful as you possibly can, and don't. Oh, I'll try to risky play the dare. Oh boy.
If you're a Girthquake, I don't think you know the definition of careful.
Fair enough.
Low and slow.
Fair enough.
That being said, one more sequence.
Oh,
Strong hit.
yeah.
There
That's
it
it.
is.
All right.
Game 2 going to Hardcore Fox. 101. Game 3. They're so ready to go into it. I can't even talk about the last game. We're just. It's already starting.
All right. I mean, that was definitely a battle. A battle for Hardcore Fox and Earthquake, but Fox did come out on top in that matchup. Tied up 1-1.
Yeah, as the first opening goes, a real big opening goes to Marceline here. A quick 40. However, Hardcore still on the defensive, trying to find an opening of their own, but not quite able to do anything there. Finally lands the dare, but no follow-up damage coming out from the Tom.
Hit him with the bait.
Now they're trying to put some edge guarding pressure here. Unfortunately, not much else is catching for Hardcore. A little bit of dance back and forth, but Earthquake is finally able to close that out.
Base to the face.
Yeah. No, it was some good edge guarding there. Good edge guard. Kind of stay consistent with the Serena that worked out. So moving on here, 86 for Earthquake. So kind of want to start playing a little cautious, but of course we know Earthquake doesn't always do that. So oh, the shield broken. Oh, can't truly get punished though.
Yeah, those are the kind of drops that you can't have, especially at this level. So Hardcore now has to find another opening to try and take this stock. Finds the Sarah and able to close it out, but
Vampire
did take a little bit of extra damage for that. Now, needs to find a couple of more openings here to even it out, but I think Earthquake is also aware of that and is able to find the second stock there. Do you think Earthquake plays music in real life? I mean, with Garnet and now Marceline.
Got to. What instrument though?
Oh, I think he plays the guitar, if anything.
I'm gonna say the saxophone. Gotta find out.
Getting jazzy with it.
Yep.
Ooh, as Hardcore Fox finds an opening, tries to extend it, but only finds the shield. And now Earthquake closes out game 3.
Okay. All right.
Earthquake was dropping those combos on winner side. A lot of those combos to close out the stocks.
Yeah. Like the jab into the power slide. And, no.
It was like the jab into the neutral B combos here.
Oh, we're going crazy
But
town now.
now we are finally getting in.
Uh-oh. Dare misses. This is probably, I mean, in this particular series,
Yeah.
a lot of misses on the dare.
Yeah, that swing percentage is going down.
Yeah. Really gonna hurt you in the end, you know.
Oh, good opening from Hardcore Fox. Punishes the shield hit. Clips Marceline with the dynamite. I thought that might kill there, but not quite enough. As he tries to push Earthquake into the corner, into his own trap. Unable to get that. Marceline's almost at Sair %, but didn't get the right hit of the up attack, so was not able to close it out. That being said, Marceline is pretty high damage, but that's a good sequence that Girthquake found, and Girthquake's not gonna let this go.
Gotta find a way to try to survive as much as you can.
Tasted like
Hardcore Fox
bad
does secure the first stock. Do a little dance around that mousetrap. Do your dance. Do your dance. Trying to use that information as bait, but of course, and it works. Okay. Well, nonetheless, Girthquake back on the attack here, trying to use that combo loop, but it's not working out completely. The single dare comes out. Couldn't get the good old double or triple dare though.
right to the heart.
It's a testament to Girthquake's defense.
Girthquake is definitely one of the best boxers in the game right now, as he is trading a couple of hits with Hardcore, but Fox finds the opening. I fortunately just run straight into the leg, and with that momentum, flies straight up into the upper blast zone. Fox needs to close this out before falling too far behind. Marceline getting the combo though. Good tricky movement coming out of Hardcore, able to interrupt. But no, in edge guard position. Girthquake looking for the strong hit. Uses the glide to delay a little bit. Being a little tricky here with the air movement, and is able to find another hit. 106. Hardcore needs 2 more stocks to keep his tournament life alive. That's one.
Okay, whoever
That's
did
one.
that is going so
And that's the tennis racket into the mousetrap that does the trick. I mean,
hit him with the bait.
that's gotta hurt. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Girthquake says, I'm here now. You old news. Got a couple Porsche trucks, couple old schools. Okay. Girthquake. Doing a thing. In the last 2 series, we had to see Girthquake swap up, right? Started with Marceline, said, this isn't working. Let me go to old girl,
Yeah.
Garnet, and made it happen. This time, stuck true to the guns, was able to pull it off with Marceline. So, well done, Hardcore Fox. GG's.
Now
Good match.
we're gonna go on to the other side of losers quarters, presumably going to see what Musty Fox can do against POTUS.
You say Musty Fox?
I did say Musty Fox. Musty nobody.
That's what I was thought you were trying to talk some smack.
No. Sorry. Musty nobody. I apologize to both Musty and Hardcore Fox.
All right.
Really, I'm going to use the excuse that I am not well.
Yeah, there we go. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Physically. And but we're out here still casting season 2 MultiVersus singles here on Cracked Media Official.
With the shields turned on this time, I know everyone's really excited about the shields being on. I just realized I still have the plastic cover on my webcam. Sorry, really random. Get off of there.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at that. Your boy just got more handsome. Look at me, Mom. Look at me. All right. Must Be Nobody versus POTUS. This is going to be an interesting matchup. 2 very aggressive players when need be. POTUS definitely knows how to switch it up and play more passive if necessary as well. However, both throw them hands. So I'm curious to see how this will turn out. I mean, it's gonna be a little tougher if you're Musty, trying to get inside on all of that utility. But I have a feeling that Musty's gonna be able to figure out an opening. So
I mean, Sometimes the player matchup is harder than the character matchup. And POTUS having just conquered Etterfire can help, but you know, Musty is definitely a different beast.
I mean, yeah, when you're Musty, yeah, for sure. Hands down.
Going into game number 1.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, in this
Yeah, let's wrap 'em up.
The
in this
sickness.
matchup we did see POTUS do a really good job of just like not letting Jake ever play their game. But Musty must know something. Since he did make it this far into the bracket.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a fluke. Musty is
Insane.
a good player, yeah. As we see startup of a big opening. Good DI getting out of the up attack. And counters with the nair. And you can see that POTUS is having to dance around just a little bit.
Oof.
Rocket doing lots of damage, keeping Musty off of the Tom and Jerry, and POTUS is able to close out the first stock.
All right,
Yeah,
hold
well
those
done.
buns still.
Well done there. I mean, it's really good on the spacing. Using the utility smart, you know, using it wise. Knowing Musty is an aggressive player, kind of have no choice but to play that play style on Tom and Jerry. So, you know, as you're running away, throw your dynamite to create that space, reset, engage. You know, again. Yeah, rinse and repeat. Here we go.
Yeah, no.
Do a kick flip.
We see the dance back and forth here. Musty trying to close out the Tom stock as soon as possible. And he's finally able to do so. Only 26, but that 26 can go a long way. You can see POTUS really trying to respect Musty. I really like these up attacks. We're just at the corner. Oh no!
Ooh, I just had a croak dream.
Yikes. Yikes. POTUS able to use the dare to get the early stock. Now up 2-1 with only 27 damage on the board. This is definitely looking to be in POTUS's favor. It's working. You just got to keep going at this rate, right? And watch the quick off-stage stocks from Jake players, whether it's Etterfire or Musty. You think you got somebody off stage, and Jake says, "Nope, chomp chomp. We're gonna see you later." So, okay,
Good
POTUS.
stare.
All right. The
Good
share.
stare.
Okay. Way to start this off.
As we head back into the lobby. Looks like they are doing the pick ban for the stages.
Wait, they're doing tasks? No way. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Juice is so proud of you guys.
I really am. High five for everyone. High fives all around.
Game 2, going ahead and starting up.
Prepare yourself.
I'm wondering what the platforms do for Jake.
Who's ready for a fight? Me,
Hmm.
dude. Me.
I mean, you can definitely just do like a grounded up tilt for them if someone's standing above you. So you have the ability to just like swing through it, and interrupt some potential plays. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, 1-0 in favor of POTUS. Starting off this matchup here, pretty close together for the most part. Pretty even matchup here. We're getting that little up tilt there for POTUS. Can't follow up though. Nicer off stage. Stretchy man coming up. Gets rid of the Jerry, which is very smart. Obviously, you want to do that. And unfortunately gets punished. Off stage, first stock going to POTUS. And the response from Musty. Let him smell your pit one time. 1-1.
I feel like it's so hard to choose correctly between Tom and Jerry, which one you have to attack first. Especially against a character, not a character, a player like POTUS, who will hit you for killing Jerry, but will also hit you for attempting to run at him. So it really does feel like a lose-lose situation. Good awareness from POTUS, making sure not to get cheesed with the chomp there. Yeah, I mean, POTUS is also doing such a good job of just scooping up Musty's jump. As soon as Musty takes to the air, it really feels like that up attack is just waiting for him.
And it hurt. Show do skateboard though. Into the nair. Skateboard though. Skateboard though. Nair can't follow a bad read, unfortunately. The dare comes out into the up air. POTUS gets the second stock, sitting at 88% though. So, I mean, definitely gotta play smart. Tom and Jerry is no heavy character, so one well-placed attack, and you will have wings. Sarah coming out though, playing really smart. POTUS knows, keep the spacing. Don't catch a tech deck to the face because it's not gonna end well. And just
Oh my
just,
god,
again,
tech decks.
yeah, we old, brother.
Ooh, gets the jab into the up attack. Musty able to even up the stock count. Still anybody's game here. Gets the eat, not in position to. Never mind. Pulling out some new cheddar.
Solid play. Yeah. Very smart. Ate him up. Spit him up. Literally. Knocked him up. Not literally. Or not figuratively, right? Yeah. So yeah, well done.
You got there.
Well done. I like what I saw. It's great play. It's great play.
Way to clutch it out. I mean, that's the thing that characters like Jake. It's so important.
That they clutch it out?
Yeah, it's just no matter how far down you are, is that you gotta clutch it out.
I mean, Jake is one of those characters that can't get early stocks, right?
Yeah.
And
And
we've seen it multiple times tonight.
it's but especially when the percent it's like last stock situation, percent feel disparity feels really big. The opponent starts to relax a little bit. That's when you catch them off guard.
That's the best.
Or the worst, depending on who you ask. Yeah.
Doesn't happen to me. That's for sure.
As the set count 1-1, going to the mansion as we see that they forgot
To turn off
some
hazards.
Key, yeah. Some key important. To be fair, how many stages actually get impacted by the hazards being turned off? That we play on, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, at the same time, You know, in my day, when we play these competitive games, if you started the match with the wrong setting, you lost the map. You know, you were disqualified. You know what I mean? That's really just what it came down to.
Put those buns
But
on
I
such
digress.
platter.
So we are here. Hazards are turned off, disabled. Let's do this. Game 3.
Yeah. I feel like they both ran to the right just to check if the door was there. You know, like,
Yeah. Yeah.
as
Just to be
we
sure.
no huge openings quite yet, but finally getting the trick score. Might be looking for some VHSs there. Jake bouncing like just another triple dare. That damage racks up real quickly. You can see that 3 sets of dares brings Tom all the way up to 82. Blast zone's close.
Yeah, I think to
be
remember
careful.
on this map, horizontal blast zone is so close.
Yeah.
If you're not careful, you're gone.
Especially against Jake, where that eat might kill now just without assistance.
Oh yeah, off stage into the nair. You're pretty much done.
That being said, good jab to up attack combo coming out of Musty, able to find the stock. Now all of this is just to pad the lead a little bit. Just make sure that Tom can't just run away.
Smart there to try to go inside, make it seem like you're gonna do something, and then just shield really quickly there. Smart reactive play.
Musty also held shield just like a little bit longer. POTUS wasn't ready immediately, but Musty almost getting fully punished for killing Jerry there. Musty trying to get another kill off the top. 90.
Very nice.
You know, sometimes you have to land
Very
with
nice.
nothing. Musty made sure to remind POTUS. Stocks are 2-1. This is if I'm Musty, I'm comfortable.
Yeah, no, definitely. Play the game, play your game. You'll come out. You come out all right. Nice nair. Trying to continue, can't do it.
This is Musty's this is POTUS's counter pick, you know. Musty's being up a full stock probably feels pretty good here.
Oh,
Catches the top of the noggin though.
I can't tell how
oh no.
but I don't like either.
The stock count all of a sudden evens out, and missile interrupting Jake's movement. I don't know how much that was helpful to Jake versus Tom. You can see that Musty's trying to increase the pressure just a little bit, trying to use those arms to find something in the water, but not able to get anything big. Good DI, good dodge coming out from Musty. I
Nice.
can't believe that killed.
Nice. Now, towards the end there, Musty had some really good heads up plays, like using shield at the right time. You know, diving, kind of dodging in, and knowing that this particular move is going to come. Let me shield. Let me get ready for it, or kind of baiting out an attack. That was some pretty cerebral play from both guys. But yeah, Musty came out on top in the end. That was good. I really love the fact that we're seeing this showing of Jake tonight. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen Jake in quite a few weeks, quite a few months. And we can finally see the good boy do his thing.
Yeah. That's nice.
As it looks like we're going back to the Haunted Mansion.
All right.
And we see here. We are going to see here if POTUS can do anything to. I mean, POTUS had some really good early kills as well. Especially did a really good edge guarding sequence on that fourth stock. But Musty clutching it out.
My best buddy Finn taught me.
And we'll see if he can clutch it out a third game here, not let it get to a game 5. But POTUS, of course, wants to stay in it here. But he's slowly getting pushed further and further to the left here. Slowly but surely, but these nairs are really just get it in his face. Finally makes it back onto stage and finally is able to start his own aggression. POTUS finding a lot more damage on. And now Jake is at 94.
Very smart play.
What a wait.
Yeah, very smart play. You know, seeing the dynamite come out and knowing I have a few frames of activity where I can just get inside and hit POTUS before his next attack. That was very smart and allowed him to get that first stock eventually. And of course, POTUS responds. So I'll just shut the hell up. That's cool. That's cool. 1-1, 0-0. Any player's game here. Now,
Musty's doing a really good job of avoiding the key problems on the map, whether that is the cork or the trap, things like that. But POTUS at the same time is so tricky with his movement. It's so hard to see where he's gonna be if you're not paying enough attention. Good DI from POTUS. Good awareness.
oh wow.
And good find on the very low there. Like,
Wow.
I'm surprised the dare came out. It looked like he was already.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed by just how fast POTUS got back on stage to catch Musty before the animation ended. Very well done. That works out in favor of POTUS, up 2-1. Musty has the ability to get a stock here. Gonna have to really play it smart, trying to use that neutral air. I mean the neutral attack, but it's not working. The stretchy punch comes out. Nothing happens. Catching a couple hits. See, if you're Musty, you gotta know it's so important to get POTUS out ASAP, because your health is starting to decline quite a bit, you know?
Oh, the jab into the down attack, not quite enough to kill there. But falls into the swing combo. And
POTUS is so smart.
yeah, I was gonna say POTUS also well aware of his damage numbers, but also knowing that Musty has to come in. Slows it down just a little bit. But now we are looking at triple digits for Jake as well. POTUS, if POTUS relaxed a little too much, you can see Musty pull something out of nowhere. We've seen him do it before. POTUS has to be careful and not get too greedy.
Oh, that's it. All right. We're going to game 5, y'all. Game 5 it is.
How many game 5s have you seen, and how many of those were from this top 8?
Yeah, many. We are on our 4th game 5 of the night. So yeah, stiff competition. Everyone is quite evenly matched.
POTUS really
Love to see
tightened up
it.
his gameplay. I really like the way that POTUS just kind of tightened everything up. Tried to not overextend nearly as much. Tried to hold back it did lose him out in some opportunities here and there, but sometimes that's what you need, and that's what you're asking. And it looks like we might possibly be getting a Batcave game.
Ooh. Yeah, you can tell that both players are very cognizant of what their opponents can do and how quickly they can do it. Right? They're both trying to find the perfect window to get some sort of damage in, and the skill is showing. The skill is showing. So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Who's ready for a fight? Me, dude. Me.
gonna be for everything here going into losers semis to go up against Girthquake. Now we have a dance battle going on right now as moves start flying left and right.
Oh,
I'm sure Jake has some extra extensions off of the cars here,
gotcha.
but I mean, POTUS is clearly more ready than he has been. Oh, oh, that's it. That's the combo.
No, doesn't work though. Stretchy punch. Stretchy punch. He
Ooh.
dodges it. Stretchy punch. Stretchy. Doesn't quite work out though.
The little rocket is
Doesn't-
really doing so much. Like,
Yeah.
keeping Jake off of the corner because you have this little tiny rocket arcing up towards you is such a good way to survive here. That being said, 117 is going to be the final number. And POTUS gets the first stock, able to break the shield and combo that into their first stock. Now
Okay.
Musty's trying their best to get in. But you
Yeah.
can see that everyone's
2-for-1 special.
slowing it down, breathing a little bit, trying to figure out what their next move is, especially now that Musty's already in triple digits on the second stock.
Yeah, POTUS is really abusing that edge guard reset, edge guard reset, and every time that POTUS is resetting, using Jerry to like get some entry damage, get you back off stage, then reset. It's so effective, and I mean before you know it, you got 60 damage, and it's only been 15 seconds. So shout out to POTUS for making that work in this case.
Yeah, I mean, oh, Musty's really struggling to find any strong hits on the second stock. But POTUS needs only one more sequence.
Uh-oh.
Musty not wanting to let us go. POTUS finally finding the eat, but POTUS mashing it out. Oh, the stretch
Ooh.
punch does it. It's a last stock situation. But Musty finds something just like that. It could be over. You can feel how nervous both these players are. As
it.
finally with the jab, POTUS clutches out game 5. POTUS now running it back into Girthquake.
That was good stuff. It's good stuff. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. In the last matchup, it was 2-1 in favor of Girthquake, obviously. Be interesting to see what that will look like. But for now, it looks like we get to move on up to the winners bracket, hopefully. But we'll
Yeah.
see in just a second.
Yeah, I
Let me
mean,
not jump the gun.
as a reminder, in our winners finals sits Grotaku, Gizmo, Savant, and Hero for days, who has proven to me that Rain Dog tier
Hashtag
through
nerf
his
nerf rain
gameplay.
dog. Hashtag. Can't forget them. Where's the Aquaman players at? You know? Where the Aquaman players? I want to see him. You know? Come on. No one? All right, that's cool. I'll shut up.
I'm not playing him. I don't know.
I tried him. I wasn't that impressed. I was like, he's maybe someone will figure out some sort of connection, some sort of combo. And then
Yeah.
of course we'll all be crying hashtag nerf Aquaman. So we'll wait. We'll wait. But yeah, it looks like we're in lobby.
Yeah. It looks like we are going into Grotaku up against Rain Dog. Now our top 4 is a Marceline, a Tom and Jerry, a Rain Dog, and a Gizmo. How far away we are from the days of old.
Nah, true. I mean, Gizmo definitely ran the tournament early in season 1.
Saying Gizmo ran it feels like a disservice to Grotaku. Like it wasn't just him.
True. Definitely was Ritaku. But yeah, it was early on. And nice to see Kotaku back though, in form, doing the damn thing on the Gizmo. Hold strong, staying loyal to the soil.
That being said, 128 on Rain Dog already, but Hero trying to hunt.
Ooh, this hurts.
Ray here, able to set up the damage over time here. The dots really do so much damage in this game. I said it before, I'll say it again, but Grotaku able to close it out before the number below Gizmo gets too high.
Now you have to ask. Literally, I was just gonna say you have to ask how long before Hero responds, and Hero didn't even give me a chance to get that out. So 1-1, pretty even at this moment. And of course, Gritaku is someone who Gritaku is someone who just got blended off stage. Actually, Hero getting that amazing second stock here.
You sure that Rain Dog isn't top tier one's character?
Like I said, man, I've played against really good Rain Dogs, and it's definitely been one of those go ahead and put the controller down situations. You know, like this is over. So it's one of those things, right? If you're real on the sticks, you won't have much of a problem being convincing.
Yeah, now we have dominant, almost. It looked really one-sided in Gritaku's favor off the bat, but
yeah, Hero going crazy.
yeah, Hero woke up.
Prepare yourself.
I mean,
Woke up and chose
little
violence.
bro must have picked up the controller initially, you know. Hero's like, hey, check in, make sure that the game starts. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Yeah, no, definitely. Much of a turnaround. Ever since the previous series, right? So, hearing some words from producer. Okay, so this is Gusta G. This is Gusta G. Okay. We have seen Gusta G in previous tournaments who did go absolutely stupid. So, I guess that makes a lot of sense if that's who this is. Okay, so it makes a lot of sense here. Stop changing your names, guys. Appreciate it. So game 2 so far pretty evenly, between both players. And there's the first stock. There.
Now this game is really momentum heavy, or at least this matchup has been really momentum heavy. As we see the Rain Dog slowly but surely creating a bigger and bigger lead. And now Grotako has to find a way in, also playing a zoner. Sometimes it's not the easiest thing to do. It's really easy to poke, but finding the combo into the kill isn't always the easiest job, especially if you're not like Tom with a great combo tool.
Ooh.
That being said, Grotako getting so many snipes. Just not amounting to kills. However, Hero finds another one.
Yeah, I mean, the arrow is not something that's going to blast you off stage, but it is great to disrupt you.
Yeah,
It's great to kind of get inside with it. As Kotaku does land the first stock, Hero's got a very commanding lead here. You pretty much just need to play your game, play comfortable, don't do anything too risky, and you can find yourself like, okay, okay now. You better be careful out here, bro. Guess something like that might happen. But still, that said, Kotaku's at 100 plus. So you're really gonna have to battle if you want to get back in this. Okay, or just get hit by a missile. So now, Hero up 2-0 over Kotaku. Where do we go from here? You know?
where's a hero for Grotako right now? Like,
Yeah, you know.
Gizmo's getting smothered by the Rain Dog, and every time he goes in, Hero just has his shield up. He's able to punish all the openings as the dance continues. But hunting Rain Dog down isn't an easy feat. We see them off stage trying to find an early kill, but eventually they both make their way back.
Oh, whoa! Watch the fire. That's hot. Ooh.
You still yet to see anybody land the solid hit for the kill. Here
Whole lot of
at
back and forth.
115. Gizmo at
There we go.
Gizmo exploding off the top.
Okay, 115 though on Hero. So, okay, well you're gone. All right, 1-1 now. I mean this matchup is it gets so close until one player makes like some sort of miraculous move and gives himself a great advantage, right? I mean, Grotako has the ability to get early stocks here if played properly. But Heroes just had so many more combos in mind. Made really good use of the utility and punish Grotako as a result of it. So that's why they're currently 2-0. The shield broken.
Breaks the shield.
Be careful here.
Not able
Don't
to find
catch it up
much.
there.
Oh, that killed.
Okay. So Gritaku could begin to turn things around here. The question is, how does Hero respond? With aggression or with tact? Looks like aggression might be the play. Trying to edge guard with the fire. Catching a couple up airs. Trying to respond. Nice! Responds well. It ties the match up 2-2. We are either moving on to the lower semis or continuing to game 4.
Yeah, I mean, we see Gritaku putting up shield a lot more just in general. Which is a good adjustment. That being said, Hero is off stage and Gritaku clutches it out. Gritaku watched Hero reverse sweep Musty and said, I need to do that too for my resume.
I think we are well on our way to another game of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys got the popcorn and all that good stuff there, so keep yourselves strapped in. These matches are intense, to say the least. Very, very back and forth, right? I can't confidently say, I mean, I feel like in most nights we see more dominance from individual players, right? Granted, there have been some moments in tonight, but I feel like there have been far less moments of dominance and far more back and forth. I hit. Okay, now you hit. Okay, now I hit. Okay, now you hit. Okay, now
Yeah.
that's basically it. That's how it's felt for the most part tonight.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot more back and forth. We also have a lot in the tournament tonight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're going into game 4. Gritaku really trying to find his way into the sweep, but Hero for Days wants to end this set ASAP.
Ooh.
So we
Ooh.
can see
Ooh.
the sequence there immediately revealing itself.
Okay. Wow. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Where's that been all night? Whoa. Okay. Hero for Days is starting off
What do you
extremely
mean tonight?
hot.
He's been doing that all night.
That, you know what, you're right. That is not the first time that we have seen that particular combo early off. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
Very true.
Taku just needs to find a similar quick kill or long sequence. He had something going, and now Hero is trying to hunt for another kill off the top. That being said, Hot Wheels come out, not able to do too much. The shield breaks though.
Doesn't quite get punished too much.
Yeah. So just hold our breath
136.
here.
I mean, both players over 100, right? So at this point, you're in the danger zone.
Yeah.
Any
feel like
damage
Hero
you
can-
take. Ooh.
Let's say I feel like Hero could play a little bit more aggressively considering stock up. And now Gizmo is at a stray up air, going to kill range. God, the popcorn into the car does so much damage.
That's insane. Already at 72? What? 86? No.
Gritaku wants to be in 5.
No. That's crazy. That turnaround was insane. So, yeah, watch out for popcorn, ladies and gentlemen, and of course the Lambo. They hurt apparently. They hurt a lot.
Yeah, but this is still anybody's game. Hero trying to bring it back. Gets interrupted. But now Grutaku is in the corner. Good shielding, holding it is sometimes really scary there.
Wow.
Trying to
Grutaku
find
is
the
just
snipe.
Yeah, Grutaku was just holding it down. Yeah, Grutaku was tapping that ass. I mean, that is just that's just straight locked in. I'm in the Matrix. Let's go to game 5. We called it. We called it. Another game 5 coming. Reverse sweep potentially on the way. This might be the most competitive week of multiverses we've ever seen. No, not might be. This is.
Yeah. Both winner semis. Let me see. In top 8, we have had 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be the 5th game 5 of top 8.
Yeah.
And if Grutaku clutches this out, it's going to be the 3rd reverse sweep.
Yeah. Holy crap, man. You love to see it. All right.
Prepare yourself.
Let's get to it.
As we see Grutaku clutch his way back into the forefront.
Love seeing the greetings in the chat. Clearly, the supporters are out to watch Grutaku go crazy.
We are going to Titan Tower here, and we can see a different kind of gameplay coming out from both of them. Just so aggressive. Not even jumping. Both of them just falling to the bottom, seeing if they could spike the other person. And you see Grutaku finally getting a couple. Did dare?
Oh no. That always hurts. But you gotta brush those off and just get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick turnaround back. Grutaku is back in it here. Setting up the popcorn, waiting for the hero to even make the thought of a move. Augusta not quite falling for the bait. 20 points of damage
Fire.
on the rain dog.
Both trying to see if they can set each other up here. That fire coming out, man, is so strong. Oh my god. This hero is able to get the second stock. This is a dangerous position to be in. If you're talking, this is where you really want to lock in like you did in the last game. Just slide into the Matrix one time, say you know Kung Fu, and go crazy. All eyes are on greeted right now.
Oh! Grutaku went for the wait to bait out the dodge, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize on it. Now getting juggled by the rain dog. All of a sudden, hero is looking for anything. Grutaku finally able to close out that stock. 53 points of heat, and he's not stopping yet. Unfortunately, gets anti-aired by the up attack. Tries to dodge out back onto stage, unable to do so. Gets the soft hit on the down attack. Grutaku needs to find their way back in. Triple digits for him. Only 37 for the rain dog.
This is definitely still winnable if you are Grutaku. You just have to play the smartest multiverses you've ever played in your life. Trying to get some sort of attacker off stage right now. Be careful. Don't want to catch any sort of side special there from hero. Edge guard. You're getting back on the platform. Shield up. Shield broken.
Broke.
Oh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Shield broken. That's I know if you're Grutaku, you're like, that's not the way I go out. I know that's what you're thinking, but nonetheless, Look at the chat. Okay, you got supporters. GG's to you. GG's. Well done. Hero, Gusta, whatever the hell we gonna be calling you. Moving on. Moving on to the grand final. And now this is our opportunity to take a step back to the lower bracket because we have a semifinal and then lower final as well.
Yep.
Kotaku's not out of it.
POTUS and Girthquake have to earn the right to go up against Gritaku.
Indeed.
Man, game fives.
Do I see a fight song for Kotaku?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
did you
wild.
not?
That's wild. That's wild. I respect it.
Keep up.
Listen, I've been so locked, okay? You know, some things I see, some things I don't. I'm here. I'm here.
Well, now we are seeing POTUS going up against Girthquake. Now, Girthquake possibly locking in the Garnet here.
Saying forget that Marceline stuff. I'm going straight to the Garnet. I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, Garnet's got the ability to get inside, play a little more aggressively than Marceline, who's a little more tactical, a little smarter, right? So,
Yeah.
I think this fits.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to think about it too, maybe at this point in the bracket, not being practiced on Marceline isn't kind of the choice that you want to be making here. That being said, we are going into game 1, Garnet versus T&J,
Stand
Tom
together.
and Jerry. Girthquake versus POTUS. Girthquake just coming off of a win against Hardcore Fox, another Tom and Jerry, and this time trying to do it with the Garnet. You can see Girthquake already putting POTUS off stage, and now just hunting him in the air, going back and forth. All of a sudden, everyone's projectiles are clanking in the air. Not a lot of damage going through past the fact. Now we see POTUS fighting for his life, fighting for his chance to get back, trying to catch Tom and Jerry out of the air. The clap does not land. That being said, trying to catch him with the dare. It was a little bit greedy, but doesn't get too. As I say that, he dies. Of course, he dies right when I talk. And POTUS is getting his dance. Not POTUS, sorry, Girthquake getting his dance on after taking POTUS's stock.
Yeah, Girthquake is really good at punishing you, especially on Garnet. Really good at just reminding you about your mistakes if you aren't careful. So that's something that you can expect to see pretty much all night. 141 gets up aired, still on stage. Come on. Definitely an advantage when you're playing against a heavy hitter like Tom and Jerry. So, yeah, again, choosing Garnet, smart decision, I would say.
Sarah's
First
gonna do it,
stock
though.
here. Yep, Sarah's gonna do it. First stock in for POTUS. Still heavily in favor of Girthquake though, as POTUS sitting at 100 hit and gets clizapped off stage. So now Girthquake up 2-1 in this in this matchup.
Yep.
Listening to some music here.
Getting a little groove on.
A little
Think
groove.
is sea shanty playing.
I'm gonna say it's. I feel like Garnet is probably into Glorilla. I can see that.
Oh, really?
I
Yeah,
think,
yeah, yeah.
I think I can see that for sure.
Even with the
Little
pirate
music.
get up.
Yeah, okay, with this get up, maybe not so much, but in general, I think so. Garnet looked like she got a little flavor to her. Oh my goodness!
Catching.
Now,
Yeah, catching Griffquake out with that up air, clapping the cans together. Now, 90, I was gonna say, one up strong will do it. Need a quick replay of that. Because I think the shield might have broke. And Griffquake just being really aware of the stamina there. Taking advantage of it.
This is what I've been training
Yep,
for.
the shield was gonna break anyways. So POTUS tried to jump out. But here we are now, POTUS. Griffquake running it back. Griffquake up
Oh my
one,
God.
almost closing out. A quick
Combo.
one, but unable to find it.
oh,
Yeah.
oh! Watch it! Smart way to get rid of Jerry there.
Now we have, just do it again. You know, if it doesn't work the first time.
Just send it, I guess.
I think Garnet really suits Griffquake's playstyle, especially because Griffquake loves being so aggressive. So why not play somebody who can take the hit too, you know?
Yeah. Can hit hard and is heavy at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Garnet definitely didn't get a lot of love early on, but some proper buffs and adjustments for some people have made Garnet desirable for sure. As POTUS is able to get that first stock out, sitting at 61, so it's a little dangerous. You get into that point where you should be a little concerned, but I mean 86 now. Just be careful of the clap.
God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yeah. When you get through, when you catch that clap, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I don't
gonna
know
hurt.
what you do there, but now POTUS trying to dodge everything at 20.
Damn.
Griffquake trying to go to bed. Apparently.
Yeah. Indeed. She's like, yeah, can we wrap this up? Yeah, I gotta remind him who I am real quick. Can we wrap this up? Show him who you are. Show him who you are, girl.
I've been
We
waiting
see
to
you.
do
We
this
see you.
all day.
All right. Game 3.
Yeah,
Moving on.
Griffquake up 2 games here. Now, what a reset. Trying to catch Tom jumping away. But honestly, just having POTUS just not really being able to get away from the Garnet. Griffquake is so relentless with it. If you don't have the perfect defense, if you don't have the perfect timing, it's not getting anywhere.
Yeah, no, he's making sure that there's no wasted time. There's very little lag between movement, and it's all calculated. Very, very, very smart play. I mean, you think you have an opening, and the next thing you know, you're just catching fists to the face from Garnet, right? So
Yeah.
it can feel demoralizing after a certain while. You're just like, all right, well, what am I doing here?
That being said, POTUS finding a little bit of an opening himself, getting Griffquake all the way up to 109. Good shield, but drops it a little bit early in his punish. Griffquake quickly finding that second stock. This is POTUS on tournament life right now?
Now
POTUS needs
these
to
are
find something
moves.
quick.
Better die.
Sarah's a good start.
Oh boy.
Good
The shield.
Oh,
Okay.
not wanting to risk the break, but
That isn't probably
clean from
what
POTUS,
I'm thinking.
able to finally close out that first stock. Two
Pay
more to
attention now.
go. As we see a Earthquake fully aware of the situation, trying to hold all of those projectiles in place with the power of music.
These moves are
Music
all
can do a
mine.
lot for you. You know, it does a lot
Yeah.
for the soul. So I can't blame him. Can't blame him at all.
Oh my god, what if he got the reset off of after throwing out the bomb? I would have lost my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Earthquake is feeling himself. We see
up too.
POTUS. Is POTUS able to close out another stock? 119.
Man, the read on that dare from Earthquake, just shielding at the right time. So such a heads up play. Dynamite comes out, does nothing. Really using it for space to reset. Sarah comes out at 130, doesn't knock off stage. If that's any other character that Earthquake uses, that's a stock. There it is. The up tilt into the down tilt. The fact that is true is still hilarious. 2-2 in favor of Earthquake, just slightly. You just have to continue to play your game, and
That's
there it is.
87. 87 the up attack kills.
That's tough, man. Getting clapped off stage is crazy. You know, that's
Earthquake.
tough.
Earthquake got his PJs on. He took a shower.
What kind of PJs does Earthquake have? Earthquake, what kind of PJs you got on?
Earthquake
We gotta know.
has just like classic 90s two-piece print.
Some like Captain Planet pajamas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. Lines up.
Out here to save the world,
Yeah. Gonna take pollution
being-
down to 0.
That
All right.
being said, it is now Grataku's turn to take on Earthquake. Grataku playing out of his mind, Heike. Honestly, in grands, or not grands, in winners, did a really good job, almost bringing it back. But now we have Grataku and Garnet, and she is Batman.
She's Batman. It's all right. Listen, sometimes in proper shading or the right lighting, maybe Garnet could favor Batman. Maybe. We're gonna get that figured out. Oh wait.
Is the Marceline coming out?
We're seeing the Marceline come out. Interesting.
Vampire Queen herself.
Okay. Interesting switch up.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Let's get
I
to
don't know how
it.
I
Game
feel
1.
about this.
I don't know either. I was having so much fun watching the Garnet, but I get it though. He's limit testing. That's what's happening here.
Grataku also was able to find the win over the Marceline. But now we see here, going to game 1, the same kind of song and dance that we saw in the first set. where Gritaku is just kind of shooting the arrows, building up the percent, trying to find an opening to use the Hot Wheels there, flying in.
Sharpened it for ya.
I really do like this floating ability from Arsenal. It's pretty slow. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Off the map, constant combo. We're gonna see you later. Hop on out. First stock there for Girthquake. See, they got 114, and we all know that Gizmo hits pretty hard at the right time here, so it's really just a matter of time before we get a response. But holy crap, Girthquake is saying before you do that, before you respond, let me get a few hits in, Playboy. 80 to 143. Girthquake still hanging on Earth. The dare off stage, sir. I'm gonna need you to slow down, sir. The explosion from the Lambo sends Girthquake out. First off for Gritaku. Wow. Okay.
Let's get
Girthquake's rolling.
Girthquake might have been labbing a little bit during his off time.
Yeah. Might have been. The Quake is quaking. We know that much.
As we're sitting here watching Girthquake take a 2-1 stock lead up against Gritaku. And honestly, this edge guarding is looking so good.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
That's so completely different from winter semis.
Yeah. No, truly. It just seemed like everything he wanted to do, he was able to do it.
Yeah, it really feels like something clicked in Girthquake's brain. That being said, the Gritaku chants are not stopping in the
Keeping them going. Keeping them going. You gotta love that support, you know. Pull up to the channel to have some fun, play some matches, and get people come through cheering you on. It's gotta feel good.
Looks like we are deciding on a map as of right now.
All right. Going to the Teen Titans Tower.
God, I actually really like this stage, but I'm kind of a sucker for the two plat stages.
Mm-hmm.
Just in general, I love dual plat.
And here I almost thought
Yeah,
I might
this is a good stage. I like the background with like Shaggy and was that Banana Guard or is it Jake?
That's Jake.
I can't tell. Man, Jake hanging out.
Yeah. But yeah, as we go in, we see Gritaku taking an early damage lead, just kind of poking Marceline out here, using those projectiles. Good shield coming out from Girthquake, though. Now we are figuring out how we want to kill Girthquake, and Gritaku finds it.
Yeah, I mean, don't mind the score on the board. Currently, we're gonna have to ask producer to swap that one over to Girthquake. As Girthquake took game one, but for right now, Gritaku has a bit of a lead here, and trying to extend it as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, extending leads is something that Gritaku does. Gizmo in particular is a character that can kind of, if you let Gizmo abuse his range, he's so good at just racking up damage. That being said, Marceline is kind of a problem. Oh, but so is Gritaku.
Responding the way you would expect Gritaku to do. Every now and then, Gritaku has these moments where the gameplay seems a little bit. Oh, where the gameplay might seem a bit stale. But then Gritaku will kind of get in the zone, and then unfortunately, as I say that, Gritaku lost all their resources and were sent off stage 2-2. This is officially any player's match. I for sure thought this was going to be 1-1, but this could end up being in Girthquake's favor if it's not careful. And as of right now, just one. Oh my god.
Caught in the loop.
Wow. 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 Okay. Well, taking game 2 off of that loop. Girthquake. Moving into game 3.
Dibs on the red stuff.
I mean, it's not like Gritaku doesn't have what it takes to take this series. I think you just kind of just have to. They have to kind of have to find themselves in that mode again, just like that, just like that. That's how you want to start it off. That's how you want to start it off, just like that,
Recognize this tune?
right? I mean, you Marceline has off-stage combos, on-stage combos. It's tough to choose where you want to battle her. However, you just kind of, I don't know, you kind of have to play a little weird, I suppose, right? I mean, it's ooh, and the response from Girthquake here. Okay, 1-1.
Gritaku trying to remember how to play against not fair characters, you know.
Yeah.
He was playing against the middle of the cast for a little bit too long.
He's like, oh, that's right, Marceline is strong.
Yeah, I need to. Sorry, let me pull out all of the cheese real quick. How do you feel about security reports?
Now, currently, Girthquake sitting at 126.
Time to strum.
Lead heavily in favor for Gritaku. Just needs to get one nice connection here to extend that to a 2-1 stock lead. Oh, just barely misses the umbrella. No Mary Poppins for you, sir. Okay,
that's
the
what at
Lambo
least-
doesn't connect.
That hasn't been Gizmo's problem since the first set of nerfs, right? Finding a kill at these positions is so hard when you just straight up air like that.
I'm back again.
That being said,
Yeah, I mean, Umbrella was insanely strong initially.
Time to strum.
Of course, following up with the up air combo was like impossible to avoid because Gizmo had so much momentum on release. So they had to kind of dumb that down just a bit.
now, ooh. Even stock game, Gritaku needs to take this as stake in the match. We did just watch Gritaku almost reverse sweep Hero boosting the
Oh, yeah. See, you started talking.
Girthquake, I need you to let me finish my thoughts. Can you chill?
Oh man. Well done to Girthquake GD's Gritaku. That's gonna be third place this week, so can't complain with that. Can't complain with that. So that said,
Grand final.
congratulations, Girthquake. You're moving on to the grand final to take on Hero for Days, aka Gusta, aka Gusta, depending on how you like to say the word. I don't know, one of those.
Why do you sound like you're in like a Folgers commercial?
I mean, I got some coffee over here to the side, so I mean, I can always do that up a little. I need to warm this up though. It's cold. It's cold from sitting. I
I
got one of
know
those self-heating cups.
I know nothing about Rain Dog's matchup spread. So if somebody told me Rain Dog beats Marceline here, I'd believe them. If they told me that Gusta is the greatest of all time, I'd also believe them. The proof is in the pudding, you know?
Hmm. I mean, yeah, we've seen Gusta uh go pretty hard on just about anybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it's gonna be an easy matchup at all. I mean, it really doesn't matter who you use. Marceline, Garnet, Harley. You're gonna be
Yeah.
fighting for your life. Um, no question on that. So strap up, get ready.
Strap up, strap in.
It's the grand
Uh,
finals, y'all. It's
and
the
we're heading
grand
straight
finals
into it. Trophies Edge 1v1.
for all the marbles, all the pesos,
Yep.
all the money.
I'm interested in seeing how Marceline deals with the DOT, the damage over time,
Ha! Let the face breaking commence.
that Rain Dog gets to just litter across the board.
Oh yeah.
Look at they're quite literally a free 8. There was no work to be had for that 8.
Yeah,
That
just
came out of
throw
a
it out.
trust
You got
fund.
it.
It-
No, it's true. It's true. But yeah, I mean, so we're sitting at 45 is Earthquake coming from that dot, obviously. You know, nice
Yeah.
combos though. In response, holy crap, went from like 18 to 93 in no time. 103. This isn't looking so good, and that's the first stock for Earthquake. Not to worry, I can still throw them hands.
Yeah, that is one of those things. Oh, gets caught in the loop. DI's out, trying to find some semblance of safety, and able to close out with the
Sorry,
side
loser.
special.
I'm back again.
Hero
Yeah,
finding
really good response.
Hero finding something. But now, as Marceline starts swinging on the shield, is taking tick damage from the flames.
Let's get to the point.
Oh no, too
Killing
high
off the
up.
top.
Yeah. Positioning really hurt there, too high up. Didn't realize that it was going to do that much damage and that much knockback. So as a result,
Yeah.
took a bit of an L there. Oh, the follow up though, the read. Ooh.
Yeah, returning the favor is Gusta on the Rain Dog, chasing Marceline all the way into the blast zone, and able to secure the kill. Now we have Marcy dancing back and forth, knowing that at any time Gusta can end up just dealing so much damage. And you really want to be on an early lead, especially when you're on the loser side.
Drop the bass.
Yeah, that means any momentum that you can get if coming from the lower bracket is gonna help you, and it's gonna be a long.
Oh my
series nonetheless.
God.
Oh, but
Is
it
it?
doesn't matter. Heroes here to show you what's up. Okay, great start. Great start for Hero. I mean, really great
Yeah.
start for everyone, right? Earthquake had a good game
I
as
need
well.
a
So.
hero.
Hero. I was about to go crazy with you. See, you can't do that, bro. I was about to jump in that bag one time.
No, we use the amount that doesn't get Justin in trouble. That's
Oh, true, true, true. Because I can't sing just like them. So you're right. It will capture my voice. And no,
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't.
I'm hitting them notes for sure, for sure.
Yeah, is that
Is that what we need? Do we need a crack media karaoke night? Is that what we need?
I don't know if needs the.
Mm, mm.
I don't know if that's I don't know if
That's not
that's
it.
yeah. I don't needs a little bit strong.
Hmm. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Versus. However, it does look like we are getting a character.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm curious to know what calculations Girthquake did in his mind to say, yeah, you know what, this isn't gonna work. We're going to Garnet. You know, sometimes I wait until game 3. Sometimes, as you see
This
here,
is what
going
I've been
game
training
2.
for.
Screw it. I'm not wasting any time. Let's see how this works out.
Now we see the dance coming out immediately. That's just so much damage for free. Garnet already at 62. However, Garnet doesn't explode like most characters do when getting hit. And can return the favor pretty quickly and easily. We see Hero doing a great job. Oh my god, one more will do it. Good dodging coming out of Girthquake, but at a 50-point and counting deficit. Ooh, tries to take advantage of the fact that Hero was in burn, able to quite do so. Also, Rain Dog surprisingly heavy is a is a constant thing that I always forget until he gets hit with something. Oh my god, what a read.
Not bad.
Well done.
Jump in place, shield, and punishes it accordingly. Able to close out that stock. But Girthquake able to sneak under and grab themselves that stock. As now the fire starts chipping away as well as the up attacks are hung. Rain Dog chases the dodge, but not able to catch anything. Yeah, I mean, man, Hero makes this. He's looking good.
Real good. Real good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The dare comes out. The spike happens. That's 2-1 in favor of Hero. Hero, just play your game. You know? Don't give up anything unnecessary. Watch the edge guard there as well. Ah, that clap, you know, it hurts. That clap really does hurt. Again, 2-2 scenario. Next stock wins this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, oh, there, all that lead that Hero built up actually disappeared. So now it's basically an even game, though, as I've been talking about all day today, that fire chip does so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the shield break?
Oh,
Oh, good.
Still on
near
him.
Good near to break the cycle here. He read the dodge.
I was so sure. Yeah, there it is. I was so sure this match was over after that stun, but I guess not. Gertrude had to do a little bit more work to solidify that. Had to do a little bit more work. I think we're good. I think just strap in.
I'm
Just-
strapped in.
Just
Oh, I'm
sit back.
ready for a long night.
We're in for a long match. So this series isn't going to be a quick one. We have been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. This gotta be the longest tournament stream we've had, right? I don't imagine. Maybe we've had some close early on. Maybe we've had some close, but yeah,
Yeah,
we
maybe.
have been at it. We have been at it. This has been, like I said, this feels like the most competitive night that we've had. So this has been awesome.
I mean, I in all the multiverses that I have watched, that I have commentated, that I've played, today really feels like it's been the most competitive.
Deep, undoubtedly.
Undoubtedly. As we go into game 3,
Got it.
as a reminder, this is grand finals and Girthquake is sitting on the loser's side, which means even if he wins this best of 5, he needs another best of 5 to take home the gold. That being said, this is already looking pretty good for Girthquake initially, at the very least. But we've seen Hero work magic before. Slowly taking damage here. Raindog really likes to keep his space until you slip up just like that. I can't believe that side special didn't hit. I thought that was going to connect at the very end. That will, though.
That will get it. That will get it. First stock
Nice work.
in the books for Hero. I'm sure Girthquake is waiting for the opportunity to respond, but in the meantime, Hero wants to get some chip damage. Just said, no. If you're gonna send me out, at least send me out with some damage on the back end, so my life is a little bit easier. But I come back. All right. So first stock there for Girthquake. Now Hero has a pretty solid lead. 94 damage, 100 already. You just gotta get a nice combo off, and you'll be able to get yourself that second stock here. Play a little smart though, working that spacing. So smart to use the platform just to give yourself a little bit more elevation when you start that combo, and it worked out beautifully in that case. So 2-1 in favor of Hero, playing much smarter with that spacing. Use the fire, apply that dot as much as you can, use that utility. Play tactical here. That's Hero's plan, and it's currently working.
I mean, man, Girthquake also doing, or not Girthquake, sorry, Hero doing such a good job of letting his lead be a lead. And what I mean by that is just not forcing, he's not playing, despite what it might have looked like previously, he's not playing a particularly aggressive character.
Yeah.
And he has to be really careful in the way that he gets in. But being a full, stock up, if he theoretically waited for 4 minutes before Girthquake did anything, he would win. That being said, I can't believe that landed fully charged and didn't get any. The follow-up.
There it is. Yeah, I mean that particular matchup, I'm not sure what mental adjustments that Hero made, but it's pretty confident. Pretty confident, pretty dominant in that particular matchup.
Gusta is now on tournament point up against Girthquake.
Lock in, bro. Lock in.
As we see a possible switch back to the oh, nope. That was a fake out. The fake out on the Marceline. All of us just
Girthquake.
intently staring at Girthquake's screen.
Yeah, Girthquake's taking their time trying to freeze Hero, trying to stall him out.
Tournament point for Hero. Just needs to win one more. Needs to touch one more
Just
to
like
win it
Stevie's
all.
Lonely Blade.
Getting rid of the platforms here by going to Sky Arena. It's an interesting choice because it also means that it's a lot harder to get away from Ring Dog's damage. But
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point.
Girthquake clearly knows something I do not.
I mean,
Or
Long distance.
maybe it is a lesser of two evils because
yeah,
Hero was able to use the platform to start a combo off last game that earned a stock, right? So that like maybe that extra elevation just doesn't, Girthquake just doesn't want that. As Girthquake does get the first stock here, so striking first is what you want. Unfortunately, though, at 120 plus, it's gonna hurt when someone gets you that close to the blast zone. So now both players tied up here, one apiece, trying to get that dot applied to Girthquake, so there's a little bit more damage being taken, and it is working for the most part.
I mean, the nice thing about this stage is that it is also a lot smaller, which means there's a lot less room for Rain Dog to hop around.
Dodge this if you can.
Runs into the fully charged Nair.
Yeah. I want to make something noticeable here that this whole time, Hero hasn't really hit Girthquake too many times in this stop. This has all been utility damage for the most part.
That's what I'm saying. Goose has been. That's so much of this damage is just Goose throwing out a fireball at your feet, and you're like, because if I jump, I die.
Yeah.
Oh, good fast fall from Gusto to avoid the dare there. Finds the Nair falling down into the board strong.
This is unacceptable.
That's a way to close stock.
Clip that stock right there. You want to see how to play Rain Dog? Clip that stock right there.
I don't think there's enough footage time for clips to full stock.
Away.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Oh, hunting for the kill here. Good dodge, but ultimately not.
Damn. Damn.
Caught Girthquake lacking. Caught Girthquake a little too relaxed on the recovery. Gets the up air into the up air.
Give us some time to say something.
Gusta.
Like, damn.
Gusta. Congratulations to Gusta for finding that's up air. Finally making it
Damn.
out of winner's side. Honestly, good shit to Girthquake as well. Hard fought.
Yeah.
And to everybody who entered the tournament. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you all. Yeah, I had a great tournament. I had a great time. I'm still very sick, so I need to head out of here. But before that, remember, stay safe, stay well, and stay cracked. Bye, guys.
Peace.